Everybody in here better have their coffee ready. I know I'm not the only one here who drinks coffee.
Here comes the boy, hello boy, welcome. There he is here.
Meow 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 meow. Alright. Hi, I'm Becca. Hi, I'm Becca. I'm a cat. Meow meow meow. Welcome back. Welcome back, one and all. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, I'm Becca. And I am a cat. I may be sick, dying, and crashing out, but this streak is eternal. I'm glad that your streak is eternal. Thank you for the continued support. And all that jazz. But, hello. Hello. Okay, we got some updates here. We have a bot. We have a bot that, is very good at doing things. It's called StreamerBot. And one of the cool things that StreamerBot can do is relay chat messages from other platforms that you're streaming on. So, if you may have already noticed, there is an account in here named LitterboxVT. That is my official Litterbox bot. It's my bot account. And it will relay messages, if you've already noticed, that are posted on YouTube and Kick and any other platform that I multi-stream to, other than TikTok. It will post messages in Twitch chat. It will relay those messages to Twitch chat. So we have a fully functional, inclusive community bot now. So that's really cool. I also got a new monitor. I have a new third monitor that I can like turn sideways and use it for chat. So that's also a thing. So we're gonna be playing with that too. We're playing around with that. We're playing around with the setup a little bit that way. Kumi, hello. Hello, Moo. Hello, Moo. Long time no see. Hello, Moo. I know you're in here, Moo. Moo. Long time no see, every neon. Every neon. Got a lot of cover. We have Kick Litterbox set up. We have the Kick Litterbox set up with a bunch of stuff. It even has like funny, unique alerts to Kick. So who knows? They might be so funny that I might actually have to migrate some of them over to Twitch just because. So we're live on Kick Litterbox now. Still can't be live on TikTok. They have yet to regain my access, which I need to make a video about that. I should have took another day off to make a video about that, but that's okay. Yeah. So, you know, I have to make like a video. I have to make a video on like Twitch, or no, not on Twitch, TikTok, just explaining like, you know, oh, hey, I'm not streaming on this dog shit fucking platform anymore. Because TikTok just like randomly flags my account for things that didn't actually happen. So it is what it is. I don't know what it I don't know. But also needing to have like 1,000 followers to like consistently go live is really annoying. We got some new subscriptions on YouTube though. We got some new subscribers on YouTube, so that's good. Any YouTube, you know, any of the YouTube cats out there, thank you for subscribing. Every little bit counts. Every little bit helps. We have a throne now. Because some of you convinced me to get one. So now we have a throne. And now I feel like a fucking e-girl accepting simp gifts. But I promise you, most of the stuff listed there is streamer pertinent. The fuck is throne? Just type ! throne. You'll figure it out. Oh wow, that worked out really well. Holy shit. Yeah, as you can see, we have a bot that translates all YouTube chat and all Kick chat and any other chat that StreamerBots accepts into the Twitch chat. Very useful, very cool. Also, from what I understand, Twitch is no longer taking action against people for displaying combined chats on the stream. So we're in the clear. Not like we were ever like, you know, particularly threatened by that anyway, because we're a small community right now, but you know, is what it is. We have some new redeems. We have like one new redeem, I think. We have one new redeem. Where's my stream avatar? Oh wait, there it is. I forgot to connect it. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna be using stream avatars full time right now. All right, we're gonna be using stream avatars full time. So if you want to know how to do chat commands for your stream avatars, if you want to know how to do all that shit, just type !extension or commands. Yeah, we're not using a stream pad anymore because it's a little bit too cluttered. We're trying to see how stream avatars does, because you can do a lot of cool shit with stream avatars. It's really cool. You can also be NekoArk, as you can see below. Because, you know, why wouldn't you want to be NekoArk on a fucking stream of like cat people? Oh, how horizontal are we talking about? How's your horizontalness? But yeah, we have a throne now. Yippee. Yippee-ki-yay. We have a throne now. We have a fucking... We have this cool little bot. Let's go over some new stuff here. We have a new redeem. There's a redeem that I came up with myself. That's the new redeem. Thank you for that. Thank you for redeeming that. It does have a 1-minute cooldown though. It is a Gutsman jump scare. I like how it has to. It's even on cooldown. It's even on cooldown for me. Like, even I can't fucking spam it. That's hilarious. And I'm like the fucking broadcaster. We have bot tricks in here now, which will handle a lot of the kick stuff. Though I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm kind of wary about being like even like multi-streaming to kick, because kick is like absolutely fucking unhinged. Like, maybe I'm just like a new user and the algorithm hasn't like you know, gotten used to me yet, but I go on the kick homepage and it's just nothing but degeneracy. There's nothing but like degenerate like slop IRL streams. Just nothing but ratchetness. I don't know if this is actually a good place for VTubers or not, but we'll figure it. We'll figure it out. It's gotta be better than trying to stream to TikTok right now. That's for sure. It has to be better than trying to stream the fucking TikTok at the moment. Like, holy shit. But we have some neat kick related stuff. For instance, here's our subscription notification from Kick. Wait, I think I forgot to wait, hang on.
This is a test message.
Okay, there we go. I think we forgot something here. All right, we got to copy that to all the other sources. All right, hold on. Let's do that again.
This is a test message.
All right, here's the tip and donate button.
This is a test message.
And it's the same one for Kicks, which is like Kicks' totally original version of bits, I guess. Totally original. Here's the follower button. So there's that. This is the kick raid button. If I pulled this, I'd be absolutely beaten. I mean, aren't Latino households normally loud anyway? There's that. And I think gift sub is the same way. Yep, it is. So yeah, there's all that. There's all those. What else do we got going on here? I was putting in a lot of work. I did all this work for like the stream. I got like no actual like video work done. I got no video editing work done. I'm kind of disappointed in myself for that. We got no video editing work done, unfortunately, which kind of fucking sucks. On my part, at least. On my part, it sucks. We will be going back to the 6-hour streams, starting next week. We will be going back to 6-hour streams starting next week. Oh, and I also got really into retail World of Warcraft. Unfortunately, actually, it actually hasn't been terrible. It actually has not been terrible at all. Hasn't been terrible whatsoever. Retail World of Warcraft has not been bad. Especially with the onset of Little Scoots. Little Scoots! Little Scoots is fucking amazing. That's like the best part of that fucking game that they put in. Oh, we also have a very specific very specific item on the throne list. Okay, we have 2 very specific items on the throne list. I feel that we should shout out. The first one is called Hi Yomi. The first one is called Take Vecca to the Groomers, which is basically code for buy me a haircut. So yeah, you can buy me a haircut. You can buy me a haircut. You can send me to the groomers when available. When available. You can't just constantly send me to the fucking groomers. Though I guess you could. I guess upkeep is nice, huh? to send me to the groomers one day and then send me to the groomers like the very next fucking day tomorrow. Another thing of note on the throne list is funding a new cat cam, or a new kitty cam that isn't my phone, that also carries the additional benefit of being a treat launcher. And we can potentially fix a redeem to that, I think. We might be able to actually fix it. So yeah, a treat launcher that also doubles as a kitty cam. And if it doesn't work out, we'll just return it and get like a different one and try to like go from there. But yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll work. What else do we got going on? I guess another thing that I could put on and another what all can I do with this? Oh wow, I can actually oh, I can do everything with StreamerBot. I can do everything. I can moderate with StreamerBot easily. Holy shit. I can moderate with StreamerBot. How was your sleep today? I never have good sleep. It was awful. Everything's awful. I can put my text messages on that screen too. Would have loved to sleep all day. Oh, we don't have that. We don't have those cats anymore. It's all stream avatars now. You can do exclamation mark commands, or you can do exclamation mark extension. It was getting a little bit too cluttered. I don't know if we'll bring it back or not though. I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see how far we can do with stream avatars. I need to edit that too. Yeah, we did a lot. We did a lot of stream findangling on that break. A lot of stream findangling. Oh, we still have the summon cat. We still have the summon cat rated. We gotta change. Oh, hey Yumi, we have this now. There you go. Well, that's what we got going on. Gutsman's ass. Alright. All we got in here. What's all going on? Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. You know, all kinds of stuff now. We got the bot that relays kick chat. We have coffee. We have a throne now. We have all kinds of things. May all your dreams come true, and mine, but also yours. I tried to get it like a new like a different like a webcam stand. I tried to get a webcam stand because I wanted to see how good my tracking would be at a different angle, and we're returning that one. We're returning that, though. It didn't work out. They didn't work out as well as I thought that it would. So we're getting rid of that. None of that. So we're gonna return that. But I got a longboard. I got a longboard now. Though, like, within 1 day of riding the longboard, one of the wheels is already cracked. So, whoopee. That's pretty much it, though. Shit. I guess let's see what's going on. What's going on today? Infinite Vecca. What was I doing? Let's see what's new today. Let's talk shit about video games today, I guess. Let's talk shit about video games today. We got ad break soon, but hey. Probably paste that in here too. Okay. We're gonna talk shit about High Guard. That's what we should talk shit about. We should talk shit about High Guard. Clean up my fucking tabs here. There's nothing but like fucking World of Warcraft shit. Yeah, we don't want to go to Captain Popcorn's channel. Do we have another do we have a display cap? Okay. Yeah, that's why. All right. So, for those of you who are in the know, or even aware, there was this game called High Guard. There was this game called High Guard that was basically Concord 2.0, made by the same people, made by a lot of the Concord devs actually. So, as everyone expected, it was terrible. And even Jeff Keighley of the fucking, the Game Awards was like really excited about it. He was propping them up and everything. He was gassing them up. He was gassing that company up and everything. And as it turns out, hi Biscuit. As it turns out, they're going offline already. It hasn't even been 6 weeks. Hasn't even been 6 weeks, and they're going offline already. And yeah, they're issuing refunds. They're issuing refunds to everybody who bought the game. And this is Jeff Keighley. This is the guy who hosts the award shows, the Games Awards. Rest in peace, High Guard. Should have been Arc Raiders. Rest in peace. Should have been Arc Raiders. Why do people hate Arc Raiders so much? Comments are so disgusting. Jeff was excited about this game. He was excited to show everyone, and people are treating what Jeff did as a whole terrorist action. Who is treating it like Jeff Keighley was committing terrorism by promoting this game? Hold on, I gotta put my knee brace on. Why do you need to put knee braces on? Is that like putting knee pads on? Are you telling me something here? Anyway, genuinely hope nothing good for people who prey on games' downfall. You are weird and power tripping. Get therapy. I think the only person here who needs therapy are the people who make these posts on Twitter. Stop making shit games. That easy. Nothing. You know, even games, see, here's even games that chuds don't like, but are like actually genuinely like good games, tend to do really well. They tend to do really well. So, I mean, I don't know what the problem is. It makes the people who don't want their own live service hero shooter to lose players and the people who just aggressively don't care about it. Oh, okay, so it's a conspiracy. So it's a fucking so it's a live service hero shooter conspiracy. It's a company it's a competition conspiracy. Overwatch doesn't want to lose the players that they already don't have. If you don't care about a game, you don't celebrate its failure or prey on its downfall. You're weird, get therapy. I feel like I should reply to this. Should I reply to this? Should it be an asshole? If I could do what your trolley heart wants. No, I don't want more people to see my reply. There you go. Make better games. Make better games, bro. No, so like here, like that's the thing though. It's like if your game is terrible and is really just a net negative for like the games industry as a whole, and is one of the reasons why the games industry is where it's at right now, then why shouldn't you prey on its downfall? Why shouldn't you hope for its downfall? Nobody has a problem hoping for the downfall of like elected officials or like different companies. Nobody has a problem, you know, praying for the downfall of like fucking Microsoft or like, you know, anything like that. Or even fucking EA. People were like praying on the downfall of EA for like years. People still pray for the downfall of EA. I pray for your upfall, thank you. You know, if anything, it's an insult to the artists. It's an insult to the artists more than you know, the actual company itself. It's an insult to the artists because the artists were paid to work on essentially a waste of time. All that effort that they put their art towards, and like, you know, helping develop a game that was doomed to fail from the beginning because of the people who were in charge of it. I mean, it's more of an insult to them. You know, you put all that love and effort into a sinking ship. You put all that love and effort into basically the Titanic. You know, I know this is difficult to say right now because, you know, I'm not ignorant of like how the job market is, especially in the games industry right now. But you always have the option of working for a better studio or just doing better yourself. You always have the option of just like, you know, being an artist instead of being an activist. And I realize that art and activism kind of go hand in hand, but there's places for that, especially when it comes to like the court of like public opinion. Like if your messaging didn't work out well in the video game, well, what makes you think that like it's gonna work out the second time? What makes you think that people actually want this? Because like the people that you're catering to, the people that you're trying to like uplift, the people at least you're like claiming to uplift, they don't show up. They don't show up to the protest.
Hey, check out how hard I can pee.
Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to Becky is gay. Thank you for the gift sub. But yeah, you know, like, see, that's kind of like, you know, and I count as a marginalized person, right? You know, right? I count as a marginalized person. I'm about half of a gay. I'm half of a gay. I was bullied in school. I'm a VTuber. I'm an anime man on the internet. You know? I meet the bare minimum of, like, queerness to, like, be interesting to, you know, other people. And, you know, I don't feel represented by this game. I don't feel represented by this game. I have to, 80% of the time, I don't really feel accurately represented by anybody who's, like, out here, like, on fucking, like, Twitter or, like, anywhere else, like, you know, trying to uplift, you know, fucking marginalized people. You really just, all you're doing is just making us look stupid. And the more you make us all look stupid, the more you feed into other stupid people on the other side of the fence. It's just facts. As simple as that. You know? And the more that you feed into the, like, fucking retards on the other side of the fence, the rightoids, the worse it looks on everybody. The worse it turns out for everybody collectively. Like, what's the point? Just make a good fucking game. You make a good fucking game that's actually fun, that people will like the majority of people will actually enjoy, with an engaging storyline, and engaging story elements, and like actually interesting characters. Then people will play the fucking game. You know, people will buy the game, and you'll be successful. I mean, I know, you know, Blizzard is Blizzard and everything, but like, you also got to understand is that, like, Blizzard had years of, like, being a really good franchise to build the fan base that they have. These games don't. These games don't have that advantage. They don't have the advantage of, like, slop fans. Just, like, diehard, like, you know, drones that will just buy anything that gets shit out onto their plate. They don't have that advantage. Like, Highguard never had that advantage. They didn't have any fans from Concord because Concord didn't have any fans to begin with. And what fans they did have, you could probably count on the fingers on your hand. Both hands. Or paws. So, like, you know, who's showing up for these games? Other than the people complaining about them. You should demand better for your services. Demand better for the service that you are paying for. That's how it is. And if they don't, you know, and if nobody wants to play the game dies. Or they just sell off to a Chinese company and they put it on maintenance mode. That's typically how it goes. Concordian timeline. See, it's always like the weird, like, cartoony looking characters, or like hyper realistic character like games that just doesn't seem to actually succeed. I'm sorry there'd be, you know, but you know, people are always like complaining about, you know, oh well, they cater to the Gooner crowd. Like, what, bro? Who do you think's fucking buying your games? Who do you think buys games? Why do you think Japan does so well? Why do you think the Asian companies do so well? You know? I know what the, and I you know what, before anyone even they see this, before, you know, somebody sees this, like, you know, stream, and somebody, you know, makes the comment of oh, that's another virgin child. Listen, I've known the touch of a woman. I've known the touch of a man. I've known the touch of a woman, mostly though. Mostly the touch of a woman. And, yeah. How do you think I turned out this way? I've known the touch of a woman. Why do you think I have problems? Duh. You chud. No. I can't be a chud, though. I'm too left-leaning to be a chud. I don't support vote in a compromised government. Yeah, I can't be a chud if I don't vote in a compromised government ran by pedophiles. It's that simple. You should 1000% take partial accountability for this. These guys are being too mean to Jeff. I think Jeff was just trying to be a nice guy. I think he was just trying to be a good guy. He was just trying to give the studio a chance. They shouldn't, you know, leave Jeff alone. Leave Brittany alone. Leave Jeff alone. But have you really felt the touch of a woman? Yes, multiple times throughout the long years of my life. And I still haven't come back from it. I've known the touch of a woman, and I've known the abuse of a woman. You haven't felt the touch of a man? Of course I mean, like, once or twice, maybe. Okay. Listen, if I admit it on stream, nobody has any ammunition to take it to use against me, okay? Well, then again, I've seen them go after gay people anyway, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how marginalized with you. It only depends on who agrees with who. You say that like every woman is out there seeking to abuse you or something? No, I don't think every woman is out there seeking to abuse me. I just end up with a lot of abusive women. If anything, it's a me problem. If anything, it's my fault. If anything, it's my fault. You've sucked the soul out of men? Yes, I know. You've told us multiple times. You've given us much insight into the art of the sloppy that comes out of you. Your master sloppy skills. And stop going for whatever kind of women you are going for. It's slim pickings. It's slim pickings. I don't know. I've gone after like multiple kinds of women and didn't really work out. It's okay though. It's better to be honestly insecure than dishonestly insecure. Viveka just called me a whore. I did not call you a whore. If I wanted to call you a whore, I would just call you a whore directly. Okay? We're honest in this stream. We're honest in this community. But you said it's gonna change gaming forever. What happened, Jeff? He was just being nice. Leave him alone. Jeff was just being nice. He was just trying to be a good guy. Should have just made the women attractive. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. If you make attractive female characters in a game, people will play it. Well, that's not entirely true either though, because there's attractive women in Overwatch and not a whole lot of people like Overwatch. So, you know, it depends on the character design, but the character design is what everybody's going to focus on immediately because, you know, fucking Dum Brain is, you know, Gooner Brain is always going to focus on what Gooner Brain want. But at the end of the day, it's really the game itself. It's the gameplay itself. It's the game itself. It's the mechanics of the game. It's the art style. But also, most importantly, that I think is like the most this is like the most underrated take ever, but it's also the community. If the community of an online game is like absolute trash, it can ruin the game for like, it can ruin everything that's actually good about the game. I don't care how many people you have. I don't care how many like 1,000 people you have on your ignore list or mute list, or how many times you complain on the online forums for whatever reason. A community can ruin everything good about a game for somebody. Look at League of Legends. League of Legends is a great game. It's a great art style. It's got great characters. It's got amazing fucking storytelling and lore. I fucking love Runeterra. But the people who play that game ruin it. They make it an absolutely abysmal experience. That's why I won't go back. That's why I won't make another account and spend all that money on skins again just for a game that I know I'm gonna hate. How are you liking Midnight? I actually really like Midnight right now, surprisingly enough. I actually really like Midnight at the moment. I'm kind of balls deep in the Midnight. It's raining. Should I go run around in puddles? I want to be a princess. Are you gonna run around in puddles naked? Are you gonna do like are you gonna do like half nude like shamanistic rituals in the rain? You gonna like dance in the rain? But yeah, I am enjoying Midnight. Speaking of Midnight, by the way, they cooked really hard on fucking Haranir. They cooked really hard on the fucking Haranir race. Like, that Haranir looks so good. They look so good. Yeah, Magister's Terror was just revamped. Haranir looks so good. The only downside about the Haranir's design is that they reused the Night Elf animations again, like they did with Nightborn. If they should have, I feel like it's like disappointing because like with how hard they went into the customization options and how good that fucking character model looks. I feel like it's a fucking insult to not just like go the extra mile and make a custom animation set for them. Like a full custom animation set. They made a custom dance, you know, they went through all the other things, but they don't give them like a full like animation set. You could have just gave them like a full animation set. You know, you could have gone the extra mile. Turalyon is PMO. Smile. Dude, Turalion's a piece of shit. Turalion's a fucking asshole. He's just a brainwashed fucking duel. I'm sorry, but Eretor is the best. Eretor is based, and so is Lorthamar. Lorthamar is based. Lorthamar is probably more of a father to fucking Eretor than fucking Turalyon is. Turalyon is, yeah, no. Turalion's a fucking shithead. Eretor's based. Hey, Commander, my father's defensive line looks really nice and all, but we should probably go, like, blow up those fucking towers. We should probably go do something that actually matters. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying Midnight a lot. I enjoyed Midnight even more after I discovered the love in life that is Little Scoots. I did the Little Scoots quest line, and I'm immediately, I was like immediately like, okay, Blizzard. Okay, Blizzard. Chris Metzen did something. Chris Metzen did something to this fucking company to, like, because people are already saying that Midnight is becoming like the next Legion, is gonna be like the next Legion. They're already saying that it's gonna be like the next Legion expansion. It's that good. Just make Titanfall 3. You know, they could have just made Titanfall 3. If they had just made Titanfall 3, well, I don't even know if the company's going to be around anymore to make Titanfall 3, but if they had just made Titanfall 3, they probably would have sold millions of it. But that depends, like, if Titanfall 3 was actually good, though. Like, you know, you can take a popular brand. You can take an in-house game name, a popular game, you can take a popular title, and still ruin it. Dungeon Siege, Battlefield, literally anything that EA has ever touched in their lives. Except for Battlefield 6 is like the rare occasion where, like, they didn't actually, like, fuck up. Like, any title that EA has ever put their hands on, a lot of Blizzard games, WoW Classic, you know, Overwatch, the Overwatch 2 incident, which, you know, is kind of like a bad example because Overwatch isn't really like a really long-standing title, but you know what I mean. Diablo especially. Diablo is another one of those. Dude, the fact that they give you a little Scoots pet that just sleeps on a pillow that you can, like, walk around with and he snores is fucking amazing. That was my favorite part. That was, I mean, my all-time favorite part about that quest was the fact that I get the pet. I'm not going to criticize you in any way, but a genuine question. You know the gaming world very well. Did you really think this game would do well? You think Jeff's actually gonna respond to that? Wait, did he? I wanna know if he actually did. He probably did. It legitimately was a fun game. This guy is this is a rare man right here. This is a rare one. This is one of those rare ones. This is one of those ones that you can count. You can count how many actual fans that game had, like, on your fingers. The games for impact category is a clear indication that he has no idea who the audience. No, we know who the audience is. They just never turn up. We know who the audience for Highguard is, and it's the same audience that they had for Concord. They just never turn up. They just didn't turn up. They didn't turn up to the protest. They didn't turn up for the movement. Game studios will make this dude the main character of their hero shooter and fail to understand why it isn't selling. It is pretty generic. It is a pretty generic dude. God, everybody's like bullying fucking Jeff Keighley right now. He didn't even do anything. He was just he was just, you know, he was just being a good guy. You know, he was just trying to be a good guy. He was just trying to be a good guy. You know, he's just trying to put his money, you know, trying to put his money in places that he thinks, you know, deserve a chance. Just you know, the second chance also they it's just that they blew it a second time too. You know, Concord got their second chance. They got their second chance. Everyone deserves a second chance. Sometimes even a third chance. And they blew it again. So there you go. They blew it again. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. He genuinely liked this game and thought it would be awesome. See, that's what I'm saying. So tired and hungry and tired, and you get the grind. Yeah, I'm always tired. See, this is what this is what I was talking about that one time on stream when we were watching the State of Play. This is what I was talking about with like Marathon. I actually really like Marathon's art style. I like Marathon's art style. I like the weird high vis color, like cyberpunk neon, like, super like colorful shit. I like the character. I like the design concepts of like the characters. I like the shells. I like the shell ideas. The shells are really cool too. It's just pure fucking cyberpunk. That's all it is. Like, if you know cyberpunk, like, there's, it comes with like different flavors, I understand, but if you know cyberpunk, you know this fucking art style. The problem is that it's made by Bungie, and Bungie's not known for very good ideas. Don't believe me? Look at Destiny. Look at Destiny 2. Bungie's not really known for good ideas right now, and it's inevitable that they're going to ruin that game. Veka, I feel like you have opinions. I do have very strong opinions. And I feel like, I just feel, I feel like that's, what's really going to ruin that game, I think it's unfair to like kind of relate it to Concord because the character design is like way different. Maybe I'm stupid, but I already knew that. But I think it's unfair to compare it to Concord from like an art direction, but like from a studio direction, it's totally fair. I think it's just going to be mostly it's going to be less of a Concord fuck up and more of a Bungie fuck up. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be more of a Bungie fuck up instead of a Concord fuck up. That's what Marathon's going to be. But they're going to call it Concord anyway, too. They're going to call it Concord anyway because chuds are, like, fucking vicious. Like, vicious. Like, fucking piranhas. Fucking piranhas in the water. They see a game that even, like... They see a game that... You could, like, take a game that doesn't look like Concord at all. Draw the words Concord on the front. This is probably an unfair comparison, but like, let's say it's a game that is just genuinely going to be shit. But, you draw the words Concord on it and it could completely have like a different art direction, and they'll eat it alive. They'll devour it. They'll destroy it. They'll shred it to pieces. But like I said, it's probably an unfair. It's probably kind of like a very like illogical comparison, but I don't know. I just feel like Marathon has a different art direction compared to like these two, because this game and this game, same fucking art direction, same art style, same characters, same shit, same mechanics, like no shit, huh? Because like same developers, from what I understand. This game though, completely different, but it's ran by Bungie, so it's inevitable. It's gonna be shit. Burnt Peanut doesn't seem to think so though, apparently. Unless he's just shit posting. Fucking Kermit with his pants down is great. It's so good. Oh my god. I just killed a game studio with my freaking mind. There's an entire, like, series of this game that Oni Plays did. Between Oni and, Zach Hadel. And, I forgot who else. I think it was Corey. I think it was Corey Spaz Kid. And this game was so bad. Like, that Zach Hadel, the creator of Smiling Friends, for you younger audiences who, have no idea who Zach Hadel is. I do, though. Zach and Chris could, like, literally predict everything that this character was going to say before she said it, and 9 out of 10 times they got it right. They were able to accurately predict every single time. Like, there's actually a video about it. I think there's an actual video about it. Hang on.
Here comes the boy.
Yeah, here it is right here. Okay, look, watch this.
Character's a fucking idiot. And
Has to flee the
I
city.
hate this character. Great start.
These writers should go on strike to get paid better.
Brick.
Love you too, Moo.
Brick attack.
Oh,
What?
they actually said what you just said.
Did they really?
Yeah, he
Well,
was
what
like,
did they
"You're
say?"
bricking me."
What? Brick. Brick attack.
Oh,
What?
they actually said what you just said.
Did they really?
Yeah, he was like, "You're bricking me."
Dude,
You're
the whole
freaking
tunnel.
me.
Home.
Who leaves a newborn baby on the street?
He actually.
Right?
And my name is Frey Holland.
Well, at least it wasn't the Queens Midtown Tunnel. That would have been an awful last name.
I was joking.
For those at home, Lyle's eyes just popped out of his. Lyle's eyes are dangling out of his head right now. For those wondering what that noise was.
I swear to God, I didn't know that when I said it.
I
This is the best game ever.
Homer! Girl, come on, we gotta go!
How did that happen?
Look for Homer. Leave the money. Quickly.
Just pick up the fuck. She's gonna say, I have to find Homer first.
Gotta find Homer first.
Oh my God.
See?
Throw it over your shoulder, dude.
What a stupid bitch.
In the time it took you to say that.
This is fucking insane! Imagine if in Star Wars, Luke Skywalker for the first 15 minutes was going, "This cannot be happening. A droid? A guy with a scary helmet? What is going on?"
Cannot be fucking real.
Listen to me, Frey.
How the hell do you know my name?
We are bonded.
Bonded? What do you mean bonded?
I don't like it any more than you do, but we have to work together.
We've predicted a dialogue like 3 times now, so I'm waiting for him to say that.
See, you're stuck with me, and I with you.
God damn it! How does that keep happening?
Why?
It's happened like 5 times now! I wish I saw a dragon.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
Oh my God. How come she goes from going, "I'm getting amazing air, this is awesome," to going, "This place is fun."
Here we
She
go.
goes, this place is
We're on
broken.
7 times
Is there
now.
nowhere
7
that's not,
times.
like, broken by this shit?
You are in our realm.
Wouldn't you like to say, not gonna happen?
That's not a thing that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lyle.
8 times.
Oh.
None of us expected that.
No, because that's the literal stupidest thing that could have happened.
You see what I mean? It's like one example out of a million as to why these games suck. Like narratively. Here's the video if you want to. Here's the video if you want to watch. Here's the video if you want to like fucking like it or anything. But you get what I mean. You get what I'm saying now, right? You get what I mean. Like when when the fucking when the fucking story writing is like so terrible that you can predict everything that the character is going to say, there's something fucking wrong. There's something fucking wrong. We all knew this was going to happen, but I'm afraid there soon might be layoffs at the studio. There already is layoffs. They're already laying off people from that studio. What's really unfortunate, I think this is the same, because people keep on saying that Titanfall 3 and everything, Titanfall 3. I think this is the same studio that made Titanfall 3, and they decided to hire Concord devs, I guess, for some fucking reason or another. And, if this shuts down the studio, we probably will never actually get a Titanfall 3. I never even played the first 2, but I know that Titanfall is a really popular, like, loved, like, title. So, you're probably not, you know, all the Titanfall fans are probably not going to get, like, a Titanfall 3 now because of this. Banzai! Hi, Astroy. Guys, if you haven't yet, follow Astroy's Twitch channel. He just now started streaming. He's just now started VTubing. He's got a new chibi model that's almost done. I've been looking at the artwork for it. And it looks really good. So like please follow him. He is one of the many people that are saw me start VTubing and was like immediately like, I want to start VTubing. I'm not even like really that popular, and I'm already influencing people to like come into like fucking like VTubing and streaming and shit. I barely had to do anything. It just goes to show why I started VTubing. I have an unnatural power. I have an unnatural superpower when it comes to charm. And we are out of coffee. You know what that means. No more coffee. Now we're gonna zoom in on my face. This is not okay. The rich will get by without caring, as always. It's not even really Jeff's fault. Is it? I mean, is it really like just Jeff's fault? I mean, yeah, he kind of like, you know, he platformed it, but it's not really his fault. It's the fucking company, the developer studio. Jeff just kind of like took a gamble, didn't he? Jeff just rolled the dice. He just rolled a d20. I think what's really worse and what really hits the criticism is that they closed out the games awards ceremony with this game. That was their best. They're saving the best for last moment. I think that was really like the kick in the balls for Jeff Keighley. Here for the comments? Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Oh god, popcorn sounds really good right now. I should have made popcorn for this. What the fuck? Wait, no, I have snacks though. I have like these Girl Scout cookies. I have these Girl Scout cookies. I'll just eat those. Oh, fucking Girl Scout cookies are banger this year. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Can't believe somebody asked Grok why these games shut down so fast. Many live service multiplayer games like Hardguard shut down fast when they can't retain a big enough active player base to cover ongoing server costs, updates, and staff via microtransactions or other revenues. Grok's not wrong. Thank you, Blessed Machine. Thank you, Machine Spirit, for your wise insight. Could have said it better myself as a human being and a cat. Dead guard. We don't need player counts to be super huge in order to be successful. Whoever the... See, this right here... I don't know what the source is for this, but... this right here is a red flag. That should be a red flag for anybody that is trying to publish a game and is hiring, like, you know, developers. And sort of like delusional thinking. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of goes back to what I was talking about how like, you know, Blizzard, you know, companies like Blizzard and stuff already spent years as like a successful like franchise building like a cult following to where they have they had this advantage, right? Whether you like Blizzard or not, they have this advantage. Everybody knows how whales are. This studio doesn't have that advantage. So to like, it's unfair to try and think that, you know, you're gonna have the same advantages. You're gonna have this like same like diehard player bases that like Blizzard has, or like, you know, EA Sports has, or like any EA games. Like, it's just not gonna happen. It's just delusional. It's delusional thinking. You're just coping at that point. How much did they pay you to say that, you corporate shell? If only we knew. Opie McSheedy. Oh, he has a fucking Trump icon. You already know what he's. You already know the content this guy's gonna spit out. A playable copy of Prey 2. God, I would love to have a playable copy of Prey 2. He says the bum loser with Trump as their BFP. Highguard was funded by Tencent. Tencent is a little bit controversial. Tencent's like that one Chinese company that actually does actively, like, kind of just ruin everything. But this kind of proves that even Tencent can't even, like, not even Tencent's microtransactions could have saved this game. You gotta have anime girls. Alright? You want to know, like the success, you know, a successful way to, like, make a game? You have to have anime girls. Okay, gacha games have proven this. You have to have anime girls. You have to have pretty anime women in your gacha game and your microtransactions in order for it to work. It happens every single time. It's just how it is. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. They're bodying you in the comments and you fucking deserve it. What happened? You said I would like this game. You said I would like this game, Jeff. You said I would like this game, Jeff. What happened, Jeff? Yeah, if someone doubled down on it, all this could have been avoided by just putting it somewhere in the middle of the Game Awards. No, he probably would have. That actually probably would have helped. That probably would have helped Jeff immensely if he just didn't take a risk on it. But he took a risk on it. That's what he did. This is why everybody is like protesting. You know, and this is why everybody's like pushing so hard to like deplatform Steam right now. By the way, because Steam actually has honest reviews, and they believe that Steam is killing games like Highguard and Concord because they have honest reviews. Once again, Gabe Newell. See, Gabe Newell is like an eldritch being. You just can't win against him. He even like beat copyright lawyers. Gabe Newell is the president of the United States that we need, but we don't deserve. Peanut said it best, until we start supporting new games and giving others a chance, then we will end up with Call of Duty Black Ops 76 or Battlefield 48. Marathon hasn't even released and that is already getting trashed. Madness. No, I mean, no, that's true though. That's true though. Like Peanut, if Peanut said that, then that's true. And I mean, it's true in general though. Like the reason why, if people like gave like new games and like indie, especially indie devs, if people put more support, put the amount of energy that they put into like billion-dollar companies like Blizzard and stuff into like indie developers who actually make good games, the games industry would actually be a happier place right now. Imagine if Deep Rock Galactic had the same like amount of energy put into it that the same amount of hype put into it that was put into Highguard. And Deep Rock's actually a good game. Even Atlas, like, I don't know, probably not a whole lot of people know what Atlas is because it kind of flies under the radar, but even despite being like a furry Gooner game with like furry Gooner character models, it's actually a really good fucking online RPG. It has all the capability of actually being like a really strong fucking online game that doesn't have like a bunch of like microtransactions or shit or like a subscription, and it has like really fun combat, and it has really charming like PlayStation 1 like PlayStation 2 retro graphics. The only downside it's a furry game. It was made by furries. Once again, the people that make like the really good game ends up being the people that we don't like. the people that we often mock and shun. The wealthy IT technicians and the fursuits. You can hate furries. You know what? You can hate furries all you want. It's understandable to hate furries. Even furries hate themselves. But they can make a good game. They make a good video game. It's probably the closest thing I'll ever get to a fucking online dot hack game. In fact, you switch games like girlfriends? No, I don't. That would require me to actually spend money. That would actually require me to buy video games, which I barely do. Just like how I barely seek partnership. So there you go. That would require actually wanting to buy video games, which 8 out of 10 times I don't even want to buy video games. Now, do you know how hard it was for me to press the buy button to pay that $50 price tag for Midnight, World of Warcraft Midnight, after years of having not bought a fucking single expansion since Legion? You know how hard that was? It was hard. It took me days. It took me days of coping to finally press that buy button. I'm very cautious and I'm very self-aware when it comes to video games. Alright. There's something else I wanted to, like, bullshit about and, like, talk about. But I think there's some new stuff coming from the Nintendo YouTube channel. So let's go check out Nintendo. Yeah, the Indie World Showcase. Alright, let's do it. Love Indie. Stop over. Wait, hold on. Hang on a second. Let's go ahead and appreciate this real quick. Listen, if you haven't figured it out by now, okay? If you haven't figured it out by now, I'm into this aesthetic. I am. I normally chase goth bitches, but there is such a thing as pastel goth bitches. And I feel like Gyarus. Is that what they're called? Gyarus? Well, they're called like two different things. But I feel like this fits into the pastel goth bitch categories, or at least the bimbo bitch categories. Listen, when Asian girls build subcultures around like American subcultures, and they do really well, and they make it look even better, I'm into it, okay? Just how it is. Okay, have you not noticed that, like, Asian people will, like, take things that, like, Americans, like, invented and just do it way better than us? Jazz music. Have you ever watched Cowboy Bebop? You ever watch Cowboy Bebop? You know who did the soundtrack for Cowboy Bebop? all that jazz music, that really good fucking jazz music, like hardcore fucking jazz, it was a Japanese guy. Choose the words that come out of your mouth carefully. Listen, I have nothing but compliments towards this, okay? And you know what? I will be outed. I will be ousted. I will be ousted. I will be tarred and feathered online by Chuds as a fucking weeaboo for having this opinion, but it's fucking true. It is absolutely true. It is absolutely true. They do jazz music better than we do. They do bluegrass music better than we do. They can do sports better than we do. They do baseball better than we do. Like, I'm not being schizo. It's true. You watch anime for as long as I have, you start to notice the patterns. When they do racism, it's funny. Okay? You don't believe me? Watch Hetalia. Watch Hetalia. As a man who comes from a Polish, like a Polish background, the character, how Poland is portrayed in Hetalia, that is 100% how we are. That's 100% how I am. We're ADHD and fucking crazy. What kind of game is this? Wait, so is this like Jet Set Radio but with school buses? This is like Jet Set Radio but with like school buses. Is that a fucking Umibosu? They put a fucking Japanese Umibosu in the level. You can customize the train. The fucking samurai castle. The pagoda is a boss. Okay, we have kaijus.
Hola a tothom, soc en David.
I jo l'Àngel.
Som d'Undercoders, l'estudi independent de Barcelona que hi ha darrere de Densha Attack.
Com heu vist, a Densha Attack viatges en un tren acrobàtic a través d'un Japó futurista i colorit.
This is a Japanese game. This is a stereotypically Japanese game made by people in Barcelona. Wait, where's Barcelona again? That's Spain, right? These guys are Spanish.
Executant trucs amb estil per aconseguir la millor puntuació mentre lluites contra bosses i alliberes les vies del control d'una megacorporació malvada.
Ens hem inspirat moltíssim a la cultura japonesa i en l'energia dels jocs arcade clàssics per crear un món que es senti expressiu, rebel i molt ràpid.
I have something to say. I'm kind of stupid, so bear with me, even as a history buff. But is it me or do Spanish people speak Spanish in a very different way that like Latin Americans do? They have a very Italian way of speaking Spanish. Like, do you hear that?
Moltíssim a la cultura japonesa i en l'energia dels jocs arcade clàssics per crear un món que es senti expressiu, rebel i molt ràpid.
Avui tenim el plaer d'anunciar un parell de coses.
They have a very Mediterranean way of speaking Spanish. Am I just being a schizo?
Molt emocionants. En primer lloc, que Densha
I mean, it would
Attack
make sense,
sortirà el 17
don't get me
de juny
wrong, it
amb una
makes
skin
total
de tren
complete sense.
exclusiva per a Nintendo
I just
Switch
never
2.
noticed it until
I
now.
en segon lloc, avui més tard, tindreu disponible a la Nintendo
Maybe I was just
eShop
too
una demo
stupid to notice.
gratuïta de Densha Attack per a Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
All aboard for the latest indie world. I'm
I might
Marissa.
actually be willing to try that game. That
We're
actually does look
excited
fun.
to showcase another packed lineup of new indies headed to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems.
Play fucking school
Forgive
bus
me,
set
but I
radio.
can't wait to introduce
Jet
this
Set
next
School
game
Bus.
coming to Nintendo
Jet Set
Switch.
Magic School
Let's
Bus.
take a look.
안녕하세요. 한국게임개발사 드림모션의 이준영입니다.
안녕하세요. 아티스트 최은진입니다.
안녕하세요. 프로그래머 류성중입니다.
마이리를 퍼피는 실제로 제가 입양해 키웠던 강아지 곰과 함께했던 이야기에 꿈과 소망을 더해 만든 게임입니다.
My Little Puppy.
가장
They have a
개인적인
dog.
것이 가장 창의적인 것이다 라는
They have a dog.
말처럼 마이리를 퍼피가 만남과 이별 그리고 재해에 관한
Oh my God, my
우리
people.
모두의
It is your
이야기로
people.
여러분들의 마음속에 남게 되면 좋겠습니다.
게임 속
think I've ever
귀여운
heard of this studio.
강아지들은 팀의 모든 아티스트들이 쏟아부은 놀라운 노력의 결과물입니다.
마이리를 퍼피가 강아지를 좋아하는 세상
Look, they have look. They have like little Shiba icons. They have like little Shiba icons for their like brand shirts.
모든 분들의 마음속에 감동으로 기억되는 작품이 되면 좋겠습니다.
감사합니다.
There's an old saying
Unreal
that
Noon
when you
is
depart
lurking.
from this
Hi, Noon.
world, the dog who went ahead will warmly welcome you.
A heartwarming hope at the core of the wonderfully wholesome My Little Puppy, a new adventure inspired by
My
the
Little
director's own Welsh
Puppy.
corgi.
Play as Bongu, a rescued dog and bestest boy who, after a simple yet joyful
Oh my God.
life, crosses the rainbow bridge to doggy heaven.
After what seems like
This takes place in dog heaven. Holy fuck! This is the all good dogs go to heaven. This is the all dogs go to heaven of video games.
an
Let's
eternity,
go.
Bongu awakes from a nap to a familiar
go.
scent, his daddy.
Embark on a journey to meet Bongu's dad, an expedition out of doggy
You
heaven
look for
and
his
into
dad
the
in
afterlife
heaven.
that may hold unexpected dangers.
And doggy heaven has
Just
evil
as Bongu's
snowmen.
dad once rescued him, it's his turn to return the favor in My Little Puppy, bounding its way onto Nintendo Switch, May 29th.
Oh my god, this is hard. This is like
Next up, let's take a
This will
look at
make
some
anybody
indies
ugly
headed for
cry. Holy
Nintendo
crap.
Switch 2, including some
Okay, I
also
kinda wanna
headed
play
to
that, even
Nintendo
though I'm a
Switch.
cat.
I'm so excited. Heave!
Ho!
Heave!
Ho 2!
Introducing the high-flying follow-up to the ultimate friend-flinging party game.
Grab hands, arms, or even
Why do
heads
they-
to
why do
form
they look
chains
like
of up to 4
Geodudes from
players,
Pokemon?
then grapple and swing to reach the goal, avoiding lethal
they look like
hazards
they
and
look
the
like
deadly
autistic
void below.
Geodudes.
Each player needs to grab and release at just the right moment to form chains. If anyone loses their grip,
Like,
it
am
can
I
send the
wrong? They look
whole
like
group to
autistic
their doom.
Geodudes.
There are 8 themed worlds to explore, thrilling exotic locations.
They look
a
like
medieval
autistic
land,
Geodudes that were
a space
drawn
station,
by
and of course, a kitchen.
the same people
Each
who
one
did the
play
art
with
for
brand new
Gumball.
mechanics like rocket navigation, coordinated cookery.
No, I've never
and
seen this
plenty
game
of other
before.
surprises.
It looks like the
Swing into
people who
action with
drew
local
fucking
4-player
It looks like
co-op
it's
or
the
online
same fucking
multiplayer,
artists from
a franchise
Gumball.
first. Plus, game share is supported.
This literally
so if
looks
one
like the
player
same
has
guys
the
who did
game,
Gumball.
They can share it locally or online with up to 3 other players. Get ready to get a grip in Heave Ho 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this summer.
Oh yeah, of course it's a Switch.
At the end of the day, there's nothing like closing up shop,
least Nintendo
throwing
has
on some
games.
comfy clothes, and
Dungeon diving for wondrous
Well,
relics?
I was going to say having a nice
It's
hot
another-
cup of cocoa,
it's another
but
comfy
that works
game.
too.
In Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault.
Oh no, wait, it's a
continue your
comfy
double
game.
life
It's a
as
comfy
crafty
game
merchant by
RPG.
day and a fearless adventurer by night.
Will is back in business after an interdimensional collector seizes control of their beloved village and dungeons.
I never seen this game.
Will
either.
and the other
Well, I don't
townsfolk
even.
are forced
I
to
barely
find a
even
new
touch
home.
my Switch. I can't even find
Now,
my Switch right
settled
now.
in the town of Tresna, it's up to you to set up a new shop and grow it into the thriving heart of the village's prosperity.
Dive into vibrant dimensions brimming with shiny loot and pesky enemies. Then vanquish them using an extensive combat
Say hello,
system
Mochi is here.
with
Hi,
different
Mochi.
weapon types and flashy combos.
Don't forget your trusty backpack. It's your best friend
There's an
while
ad
collecting
starting in
loot,
5 seconds,
so
by
make
the
sure
way.
to carefully arrange your treasure to maximize your profits.
Trust your instincts to plot clever routes through your dungeon runs. The further you delve, the greater the rewards. How far will you dare to go?
After each escapade, put your hard-earned treasure on sale. That's where your shop owner charm will shine. Grow and decorate your shop, get to know your customers, and set your prices to score the perfect deal.
Go from castaway to friendly neighbor.
I don't know if I would play this
and find
game,
a
but
new
I
home
know a
among
lot
the
of people.
stranded.
I know a lot of people
In
who
Moonlighter
would.
2, The Endless Vault, opening up
Moonlighter
shop
2.
on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this year.
You know, now that I think about it, Moonlighter does sound
Hello,
familiar.
we're the team behind Widow. Do you remember a time when your backyard and neighborhood streets felt like the entire world?
Хоть мы выросли в разных местах, нас объединяет одно общее чувство.
Это Фокси, сердце нашей истории, и она так-то собрала нас вместе.
Denn auch wenn wir erwachsen sind, ist diese Magie
Okay, this is a very interesting dynamic here. We got like we've got like a Slav, an American, a Slav, and a German, and like some form of like Southern Slav in like these developer panels.
Die aus unserer Kindheit nie verschwunden.
So from all of us here, we hope you enjoy the game. Thanks.
Wouldn't it be nice
that's a very
just to
interesting
slow
dynamic.
down and get back to when
Very
things were
interesting
simpler?
European dynamic.
It sure would.
Well, in Woodo, you do just that. In this
Woodo.
cozy diorama puzzle game, you assemble wooden scenes piece by piece, like a 3D coloring book.
As you place objects in their correct spots, each
Okay, this
scene
is a comfy
slowly
game.
fills with color and comes to life, revealing charming
Why are you in
animations
Agile?
and
Why are you
delightful
in Agile?
surprises.
Follow the story of Foxy the Fox and Ben the Frog through a series of interconnected dioramas, each capturing a unique moment from their shared adventure.
The game adapts to your pace, while the narrator's voice keeps you company. Plus, plenty of funny characters and silly emotes are sure to put a smile on your face.
And mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Settle into a world that comes together one piece at a time in Woodo, slotting onto the Nintendo
Woodo.
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems this summer. The Unchosen has returned. Your village has been captured. All your friends and family are trapped in corrupted crystal,
What
and
is
it's all
this?
up to you to save them.
Shoot, that sounds like an adventure.
Is this
A mini-shoot
Galaga?
adventure. Take
Is this
control of
Galaga
a
Cult
swift
of the
and
Lamb?
responsive spaceship as you blast your way through this modern twin-stick shooting twist on the classic 8-bit adventure formula.
Overcome bosses in intense
This is
bullet-filled
like
battles
Galaga-
by finding
it's
primordial
Galaga
powers
Cult of
that
the
soup
Lamb.
up your combat abilities.
You can also upgrade your ship by leveling up, finding various items.
I don't
and
really
buying
understand the
equipment.
premise though.
Don't forget to rescue your
I don't really understand the premise of this though, because you're piloting a spaceship, but you're in like a fantasy, like sci-fi fantasy world on the ground.
adorable friends. They'll
That
all
doesn't
help
make
you in
sense.
their own special way.
The
That doesn't
primordial
make
powers
sense
will also
conceptually.
unlock exploration abilities that open up the map bit by bit, unraveling a beautiful world to discover at your own pace.
I don't
Explore
understand.
Lush caverns, ancient
This doesn't make
temples,
sense
and
logically,
sunken
and I hate
cities,
it.
Each environment full of its own unique treasures,
hate that.
challenges, and secrets.
I hate
Take on
that.
the Unchosen in Mini-Shoot Adventures.
It doesn't
flying
make
onto the
sense.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo
Doesn't
Switch
make any
systems
fucking
later today.
sense. Ooh, this is a good game. This is cool. I've been watching this game for a while now. This is really good. Oh, I love the art style of this game.
The fools lost in the woods. The terrible void. Where all your nightmares come true.
I'm really interested in this game. Is it only going to come out for Switch? I thought it was coming out for PC as well. The Midnight Walk. Dude, it's like fucking Tim Burton, like claymation horror. It's so good. You played this? How was it? It's available
Hi,
March.
I'm Bryce. And I'm Jambel, and we're devs on the team making Rotwood here at Clay Entertainment in Vancouver, Canada.
Rotwood.
We grew up playing games shoulder to shoulder with friends, inspired by the moment-to-moment strategy of fighting games and the big bosses of...
See, these are the kind of devs that, like, instead of putting all that energy that people put into not Hytale, because Hytale is actually a good game, High Guard. Instead of putting all that energy that people were putting into High Guard, they could have just put it into like devs like this, like wholesome devs like this, who like just grew up playing video games with like their friends, like next to each other, like people who actually give a shit about how like the art style of like the art form, I should say, the art form of how video games used to be.
Of RPGs, Rotwood was developed to recapture the spirit of those good times.
Back when playing video games was
We
actually
wanted progress to feel like it comes not just from new gear, but from you, the player, actually improving. So that each hunt you learn something new that inspires ideas for your next run. We've poured ourselves into Rotwood, and we hope you enjoy it.
Chaos rules!
And big old corrupted beasts drool in.
Okay, I like the
Rotwood,
art style
a brand
of
new
this.
side-scrolling brawler from the studio behind the Don't Starve series.
Your home's
Oh,
been
so this is from
overrun
Don't
by
Starve.
some hyped up hostiles. So it's time to take up arms and dive into the fray.
Master
These
a
are-
diverse
these are from the
combat
Don't
system
Starve
that
guys.
rewards those who sharpen their skills. Want to get up close and crush some enemies? Wield a hammer.
Want to be a
This
Deadeye
is
that
cute.
snipes baddies from afar? Take aim with a bow.
Practice and perfect combo attacks for each weapon type
you
to
can be a
reach your
goblin.
destructive potential.
Experiment
be a
with gear
goblin.
combos to refine your build. Earn epic loot through victories. Then use it to face ever
You could be
increasing
you could be a
challenges.
pig elf.
And
You
you'll
can be a
need
pig
all
elf,
the
I
help
guess.
you can get.
A pelf.
Boss fights are not just a test of strength, but of wits. Study attack patterns carefully to find their weakness, and use well-placed strikes
These
to hit 'em where
animations
it
are really
hurts.
good.
A little extra muscle always helps too. Grab up to 3 of your friends either locally or online and face the rots together.
Okay, this
Choose
is
your weapon and
looks
get
like
ready
it
to
would be
take on the frenzied foes of
Is it on
Rockwood,
PC?
hacking and slashing its way
Or
onto
is it
the
only
Nintendo
Nintendo
Switch
Switch?
2 system as a console exclusive later today.
Console exclusive, boring. What is this? Is this another storytelling game? Yeah, it is. You can already tell it's a storytelling game. Oh, this is that game.
Most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing to have
I don't
the
like
optimal
these.
teenage experience.
The teenage experience is unobtainable.
The teenage experience was nowhere close to what this is portraying it as. Okay? You want to know what the teenage experience was? Uncertainty, neglectful parents, fights in school, teachers who didn't actually give a shit about you or your education or where you were going in life. Therapists, school therapists who could only do the minimal for you, and getting arrested. Oh, and skateboarding.
Because you know the perfect song for every moment.
Yeah.
What song would be
The
playing
abusive
now?
exes.
I don't think it's been written yet.
Oops. Abusive exes. Computer labs playing
It's time to shine the
Neopets.com with your
spotlight
friends.
on this brand new action RPG
Adventure Quest.
from the makers of Guacamelee and Nobody Saves the World.
In Blighted, the evil Sorcisto has consumed your village and infected the world with a deadly blight.
You are the lone survivor of Sorcisto's rampage, fighting to reclaim the
What kind of
memories
teenage
your
era did you
people
have? The
before you
millennial one?
succumb.
But that same power can also be turned to your advantage. As you progress through this psychedelic western landscape, you'll accumulate blight by defeating enemies. The higher your blight, the fiercer enemies become, making combat harder, but also more rewarding.
Combat is nuanced and deadly for players of any level. Carefully time your attacks to weave through enemies, chain together combos, and
don't
perform
know.
powerful finishers to defeat punishing bosses.
I mean, the
Uncover
art's
dark
okay.
mysteries as you explore this surreal
I mean, it
and
looks like
vibrant
it
world,
could be fun.
backed by a
And I
haunting
do like
original
body
score.
horror.
Upgrade your hero
I do
at
like body
checkpoints,
horror stuff,
or by talking to
but,
key characters on your journey. And if you need a helping
I don't know, I'm
hand,
not too sure
a friend
about
can
this
drop
one.
in via local
it doesn't
or
look that
online
great.
multiplayer for some two-player co-op action.
I'm glad that a lot of
Harness
these
the power of
releases
blight
are like
and
online
unravel the
multiplayer,
mysteries
like
of a
co-op.
twisted world in
Co-op.
Blighted,
I
creeping
am
its
really
way
glad that-
onto the Nintendo.
I have more games like that. Gutsman.
Hi, I'm Justin from Prophecy Games in Atlanta, Georgia.
Hi, Brand.
I'm Jess.
And I'm Scott. We love the feeling of progression you get in roguelikes, and we were inspired to create an FPS roguelike in our favorite genre, sci-fi.
Sci-fi
me, or
lets us
are more
imagine
people,
futures
like,
just
making
out of reach,
roguelites?
and in Dead Zone Rogue, everyone pulls you deeper into that world. Starting when
Is
you
it me
awaken
or
on a
like more
mysterious
roguelites
ship.
are making the
We've
rounds in
worked
the
hard
market
to
these
craft
days?
rich, immersive atmospheres.
They're even
unique
making a
enemies,
roguelike
snappy
private
gunplay that
server of
leaves
like
a
World of
lasting
Warcraft
impact.
Wrath of the
We
Lich
hope
King.
you enjoy playing Dead Zone Rogue as much as we do.
A spaceship overrun
I
with
really need to
biomechanical
change like the
creatures,
fucking
an
timing of
arsenal
that fucking
modifiable
Chrome alert.
weapons, and
I
a
didn't even
mysterious
mean to put
origin
that in
to
there. It just
uncover.
kind of put it in there
That's
for me.
what awaits in Dead Zone Rogue, a new sci-fi shooter that combines tight, satisfying gunplay with strategic progression.
Select missions
I don't
and squad
know
up with
about
friends, or fight solo through a series of challenging rooms with support for mouse
This doesn't
controls
look that good.
using the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
Gain perks and permanent upgrades by defeating
looks
enemies and
kinda
bosses
basic.
in high-intensity loops.
With hundreds of builds and a variety of foes, each run feels epic and unique.
All of this is backed by a
What is this
rip-roaring
frame rate?
original soundtrack.
It's like really weird fucking frame rate.
Fight, revive, adapt, repeat in Dead Zone Rogue, emerging from the void on the Nintendo Switch 2 system,
I don't
March
know about
17th.
that one. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Before we go, let's check out some more exciting indie games heading to Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Alright, so it's almost over. Oh, another farming game. Another pixel art farming game. Okay, you can be a zombie from Minecraft. Okay, the pixelation. Okay, these are all different. Oh, okay, that looks interesting. Oh, pee on my pants. Oh, pee in my ass. Oh, okay, this is cute. Okay. Cute Asian mini mart game with hot girls in it. Cute girls. All right. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. Okay, another van life game. This is a game about being homeless. Ratatan. This is a game about small animals. Small animal Super Smash Bros. Okay. I'm quiet. No, I'm not quiet.
That's all for today.
You were the only
Thomas,
person I'm
are you
quiet
taking
to.
Notes?
I have to.
Anybody else in chat right now? Am I quiet?
For what?
The last game.
Am I quiet?
Welcome to Mount Holly, the mysterious manor with locked doors and 45 shifting rooms.
In Blueprints, you embark on a first-person, genre-bending journey filled with a unique mix of mystery, strategy, and puzzles that weave together to create an unpredictable experience.
The mansion resets every day, and every doorway becomes a choice. So, manage your resources carefully to further your discoveries and get closer to finding the fabled room.
What if I just turn my gain all the way up?
Use mouse controls.
How about that? If I just turn my gain all the way up?
Poke at the manor's secrets, unraveling mysteries by discovering letters, diaries, and other revealing materials.
Take notes and draft your own adventure in.
Are you saying perfect ironically, or are you actually being serious?
Switch 2 system later today. Now that we've solved that mystery, that's really all for today's Indie World. We hope you enjoyed the games in today's.
This is the volume that all true warriors strive for. I wonder what's for dinner.
And partners for bringing their craft.
No, seriously, does it sound good or not?
Imaginations to players on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Follow our official Indie World account.
Like, I know it sounds like I'm joking, but I'm actually being serious right now.
Until next time.
It's not good. Okay. Okay, how about now? How about now? A little bit higher. How about now? How about now? Stop gutsmaning. I'm trying to fucking do this. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Are you sure? Are you sure it's good? No? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna assume that this is good. Feel free to tell me otherwise. What was the game? What was the game? What was the game? I think it was Marathon. It was Marathon, where they actually censored the words Arc Raiders in chat, and then they released a hotfix like right after like streamers found out that was a thing. They actually censored fucking posting the words Arc Raiders in chat in Marathon on online matches. And then the developers were like, oh, that was just an accident. We fixed it though. that was just an accident. That shouldn't be in there. And then they like fixed it immediately right after. There's so much hate for Arc Raiders. And it's just because it's like a successful fucking game. Because it's good. Because it's actually a good game. The game that people want to actually buy. Yeah. The game that makes people on Twitter like seethe and fucking cope and cry and shit their pants. Because it did better than their fucking weird The weird fucking slop game. What else we got going on in Nintendo of America? Outbound, Nintendo Classics. Let's watch this. I didn't know that Mario Tennis went back that far. I didn't know Mario Tennis went back this far. Oh yeah. No, wait, hang on. Oh, I need to see that. I need to see that again. Okay, I'm done. Yes, I'm going to clip myself. You can't stop me. I genuinely did not know. What the fuck game is this? You're live, remember that it's also recorded? Of course it's recorded. I can watch Peach shaking their ass if I want to. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Virtual Boy was actually a thing. Mario Clash. Well, that was quick. No, I genuinely didn't know that, like, Mario Tennis actually stretched as far back as, like, the old Nintendo consoles. You can always go back on your own time? No. Fuck you. You know what I'll go back on? I'll go back on your mom. Alright, what else we got here? A bunch of shit that we already saw. Midnight Walk. That was cool. WWE. Hey, you guys like WWE, right? You like WWE, right, brother? Resident Evil Requiem. Oh, they're putting Requiem on Nintendo Switch too? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is gonna be on Switch 2 as well. No Man's Sky. Pokemon Pokopia. Did they not do like a trailer for Pokemon Champions? Because I'd rather watch that. Virtua Fighter 5. Wait, Virtua Fighter 5? Did they bring back Virtua Fighter? Did they actually bring back Virtua Fighter? Or is this just the old game? Hi, Zed. Hello, Z. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Alright, what else? Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Bluey. Minecraft Bluey. Disney Dream Reanimal. This looks cool. Like Reanimal. You guys have seen Reanimal, right? This is from the guys who did Little Nightmares. Yeah, Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2. Hope you're well. Just wanted to say hi. I'm alright. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing, you know, at least manageably good. I hope you're manageable. Bye. Okay, thanks for stopping in. Thank you for stopping in at least. Bran has subscribed for 1 month. Why didn't the notification play? Your tail is in the way? Well then stop triggering my tail.
Hey, check out how
Oh,
hard
there we
I
go.
can be.
Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. So that I may continue to do this to the entertainment of everybody. Couch co-op online. So this is like this is like based during World War I, I guess. You know, see how he bullied me, is how he just hates me for real. You love being here. You love being here. Silence. I never played any of the Little Nightmares games, but this does look really fun. It does look really fun. Never played those games, but they do look like fun, and they were received very well. And that's what matters. What else we got here? Tales of Arise. Star Trek Voyager, whatever. Tokyo Scramble. Dragon Quest. Mario Tennis Fever. I actually liked Mario Tennis. Scott Pilgrim. Oblivion. Oh yeah, they're putting the Oblivion remaster on here. Is literally nothing for Pokemon Champions? Whatever. Made a pee. Here, this is just from the Pokemon announcement. So this game... Oh god, what's the fucking quality on this? Why does this video look so bad? There we go. So this game right here is supposed to be like the comeback of like Pokemon Stadium. This is supposed to be just exactly like Pokemon Stadium. It's made by a different studio. And they already have tournaments for this now, apparently. They have actual, like, real-life, like, tournaments for this game already. Because it's described as a turn-based strategy game in the same style of, like, Pokemon Stadium. Oh, and it's also going to be on mobile, apparently. I don't know how that's going to work on mobile. I don't know how it's going to, like, work out being a mobile game as well, because you know how mobile games typically tend to be. Yeah, P. Yeah. So, yeah, no, apparently this is a... What the fuck? What is this? What is this?
Sorry, we're all out of half and half.
Is this a real game?
No, breadsticks are extra. I'm sorry, ma'am. That's our policy.
What the fuck? What is this? Is this real? This has to be AI. It's not real, is it? I want you to know. Yeah, this is what I think about. This is what I think about most Gen X parents. Okay. This is what I think about most Gen X parents, right here. I feel like this is a good representation of most Gen X parents. Okay, and I'm not just saying that. My sister is like this. Okay. I want to make that very clear. I know from experience. I'm related to one. Oh my god, it's on Steam. Why are you outing your sister like that? Because I can. That looks amazing. I will now buy your game. I will now buy your game. I will now buy your game. What else do we have to cover today? What else? What are like what else in the video game industry can we talk shit about today? Is that about it? I think that's about it. Go to the bathroom before you explode. Yeah, no, you're right. I should go to the bathroom before I explode. All right. Real quick, we're gonna take a real quick break here. I'm gonna go feed some kitties. I'm gonna go pee. Refreshing your waters. Refreshing your, I don't know, go pee. Go get another coffee. I might go get another coffee. I might just go make a black coffee. Just straight up black coffee. I might go make a black coffee. Black coffee's good for you. We'll play, I'll do like a black coffee. We'll come back and we'll figure out what we're gonna do for like the next 2 hours. Alrighty? So yeah, we are back. Sipping on promethazine. All right, we're back. Hello, 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 we're back. We're back, 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 we're back. We're back. It's bug season is starting. The bugs are back. The bugs are back. I got in bed in the few minutes it took you to do that. Would you expect me to run around? You expect me to like run up and down in order to like come back to the computer or something? I'd hurt myself doing that. The fake Jim Carrey conspiracy. Death of a oh my god, he's already made a video within 10 hours. Death of a Game Highguard. He had this shit fucking like prepped and ready to go probably. He was ready. He was ready. I kind of want to see this. I like Death of a Game. I don't regularly watch his stuff, but I ought to.
Well, detectives, I have to say, there's nothing more pressing at the moment than a particular case that has captured the ire of many fans and journalists, and sometimes in reverse alike. Highguard. Another hero shooter that dips its feet into a few other genres, like the survival genre, the third-person MOBA genre, or even just more shooter territory as well, and would make their major splash publicly at the TGAs in 2025, just this last year. However, this splash would prove to be a cannonball in a geriatric pool, as the world would just about resoundingly groan out at the same time upon watching its reveal at the TGAs in 2025. With many swearing off Highguard before it even became playable.
It's true.
In their eyes,
there was just like a collective, like fucking, like massive, like universal groan
before dropping
when this got announced.
Of January 2026 on Steam, hoping to put their game where their hype was. Although Highguard was able to reach nearly as many as 100,000 players peak, which is incredible for an unheard of studio, even, you know, if it had veteran developers or not, but that number would bungee jump off of a cliff in just a
Real quick, I know a lot of people love to like talk about how like, well, the game hit a peak of like 2 million players. Well, the game hit a peak of well, the game hit a peak of the game hit a peak of 100,000 players. The game hit a peak of the game hit a peak of the peak of my balls. It never doesn't actually mean anything. Naturally, it's going to hit a peak on release because people are actually buying the game to try the game. Okay? People are actually trying the game. The same thing that goes for like, you know, fucking like what? Assassin's Creed Shadows? You want to know what this, and then inevitably the player count actually always drops off because people actually give the game a fair shake, or they actually try the game to see if like it's actually as shit as everybody says it's going to be, and then it actually turns out to be shit. And then they typically get a refund after they drop off the game. So, you know, you want to know how successful a game release actually does? Show me how many people refunded the game. Show me the numbers, show me a graph of how many refunds on Steam the game had. I want a graph of how many refunds the game had over the course of the weeks that the game came out afterwards. You want to know, if you want to accurately like tell, I'm gonna accurately tell how good a game did. Show me a graph showing how many times it got refunded after it got launched.
Days, falling as low as under 600 players as of
I bet you that blows that entire argument out of the fucking water immediately.
Highguard is controversial, but is the controversy really worthy of critique, just as the game itself? Or perhaps
well, apparently it is, because the game's already dead.
Both the title itself and the general
apparently the controversy is justified because it's already dead.
A series where we investigate the largest contributing factors to a game or company's death or dying by utilizing a timeline of events that is filled with clues, developer testimonies, key figures, and most important of all, a sprinkle of detective intuition. This all culminates in a final deduction sequence where we crack the case for good. You know, every detective's moment to let everyone else in on the mystery in case they missed the clues along the way. Well, let your high guard down, detectives. We have a case to investigate. The story begins
I'm so EP, I just wanted them. Why don't you just go to sleep?
Shooter developers, Respawn Entertainment, the developers
you always have
behind
this
the
problem.
Titanfall series under Electronic Arts.
You always have this problem, Yumi.
Reportedly developed and tested largely in secret, even from EA themselves. Apparently,
Apex Legends
was able to avoid suspicions before being shadow dropped for the world to enjoy, resulting in a resounding success for the developers and Electronic Arts more so, as reports would state, earning them north of $3 billion in revenue. This would allow
that's another rare EAW is Apex Legends, I guess.
Developers had thought.
I didn't even know that they were published by EA.
Reporting, many of the original developers were in fact disgruntled
There's
because
the fart
the
gas
game
character.
would reach incredible successful heights, but many of the developers saw next to nothing.
There's the character that everybody makes porn of.
This would motivate many of them within just 5 years to
That's also a sign of successful game. If your character has
being under the boot of Electronic Arts.
If your character has a high count, a high number on Rule 34 searches,
Dusty Welch,
it was a good game.
GM on Apex Legends, and
okay,
Chad
that's not
Grenier,
fair though.
Lead scripter for Apex Legends, a former founder of Respawn Entertainment.
Because you would have to say that Overwatch is a good game.
Found Wildlight Entertainment later on. Development for their next title would begin before the studio was technically founded, as they would, according to reports, come up with a new video game idea just about every day until people would start to eventually arrive at what would later become known as Highguard, though it was originally known as Mythic. The initial team was just as small as 6 people, and the process for the next game would actually come from another developer that worked on Apex Legends as well, Carlos Pineda, a lead designer on the new video game idea, just Highguard, though it was originally known.
Who fucking designed this character? He just looks weird. He just looks weird. Like, he's like, yeah, sure, he's like all jacked up and everything, but he has like fucking Play-Doh features. He's like Play-Doh face. Kind of suffers from like a lot of like, kind of how some of the WoW character models look sometimes. Like, who designed this character? He just looks fucking weird. It's like they were trying to go for like a Mongolian aesthetic, like a sci-fi Mongolian aesthetic, but like didn't want to seem racist. So they just made it look like really like out of place. It kind of looks like they just took the concept. They took the concept that they wanted to go for. Were really worried about looking racist if they made it look like an actual Mongolian warrior. So they just took it, put it inside of a fucking can, and then shook it up really fucking hard, and then poured out what came out. Poured out the result onto a table.
As Mythic. The initial team was just as small as 6 people, and the process for the next game would actually come from another developer that worked on Apex Legends as well, Carlos Pineda, a lead designer on the upcoming unannounced and undecided
you change your bandages
projects.
before you do? Yeah, you probably should change your bandages.
Hey, do you guys know what Rust is? Which sounds very...
Hey, real quick update for everybody in the Litterbox community, but Yumi got stabbed, apparently, by a tweaker in their place of work. They're okay, though. She's okay, though. You okay, right? Yeah, she seems okay. She got stabbed by a tweaker in her place of her place of work. Because apparently they didn't do a good job of preventing that, I guess. Hi, Sugar.
how do you do kits, but anyway, this would actually become the basis of their main game idea. However, this idea about 2 years
Yumi's
in,
fine.
according to Jason Schreier's reporting,
Yumi's
would
fine.
take another form.
They'll be fine.
The more modern form of the game due to complaints
They
about
just got
wanting the
stabbed,
game
it's
to be
fine.
more competitive. They also felt that the scope for what they wanted originally for the game was just too big and settled on what would later become known
It
as
could be
Highguard.
worse.
The concept of raiding a
Could be
base would
death.
remain salvaged and form the basis of what the game would be built on, regardless if the rest of the game was now missing. Wildlight Entertainment officially would form as a studio sometime in 2023, announced publicly. The rating form of the game sounds very Jason. Scope for what they wanted originally for the game. Was just
Where's the
too
artwork?
big
I
and
want to see
settled
the
on what
artwork.
would
Again.
later
I
become
want to see the
known as
concept art.
Highguard. The concept of raiding a base would remain salvaged and form the basis of what the game would be built
Let
on,
me see the
regardless
concept
if the
art
rest of the game was now missing.
See, now if the actual character art looked like the actual concept art, this would actually look good. Like this is a pretty character. This is a cute character. But
Wildlight Entertainment
the actual
officially
game
would form
itself
a studio
does it a
sometime in
disservice.
2023, announced publicly February 16th, 2023. Led by the same industry vets we cited from Respawn Entertainment and bolstered by even more former Apex Legends and Titanfall talent such as Jason McCord, who worked as a design director on Apex Legends. Mohamed Alavi, a former lead-level vet we cited from Respawn Entertainment and bolstered by even more former Apex Legends and Titanfall talent such as Jason McCord, who worked as a design director on Apex Legends.
see right now, though, this is an attractive character right here. This is a baddie. This is a bad bitch. This is a baddie. Look at the way she walks.
Mohamed Alavi,
She got that
a
fucking
former
strut.
level designer at Respawn, and a number of other
That's a
artists
decent
and
character. That's a
developers
pretty
such
good
as Robert
character.
Robe, Josh Sobel, and more.
It's
This
just a
would bring
shitty
their
game.
overall development team up to around 100 developers by the end of development.
Vecca, you're a
60
baddie
of
in my
which
eyes.
having been prior
Thanks, I try.
Apex Legends and Titanfall
I try to be.
developers. These developers would make up the bulk team. For
Guys,
most
I'm
of the
fine.
game's
I will be
development.
okay. Now you know
If
how
this
I
seems
feel.
like a huge team for a new
Now you
studio,
know how
it
I
is,
felt
though
when I
some
got
of the
those
blows
stitches in
cushioned
me.
by the fact that the studio was supposed to be fully remote, and thus would save the cost on having to have a HQ that everyone had to relocate to. Though if you're like me, you're probably wondering, even before the recent events, how on earth were they going to fund this? I mean, Wildlight Entertainment was claiming to be fully funded even as far back as their announcement, and had over 60 developers. The reason this is relevant
You can
is
be
because,
fully
well,
funded and
money
still have
isn't
a terrible
free.
game.
In-game development, where it comes
called a
from,
waste of
dictates
resources.
who the game is being made for, and
It's called a
oftentimes
wasted
how.
investment.
If you're taking investment capital early on,
It's called a
there's going
bad
to be some
investment.
strings attached to that.
It's
especially if
entirely
they are going
possible
be
to
funding your
be
project
completely
entirely,
funded and still have a shit
including the
game.
development for the next
It's called
couple
bad
of years.
investment
But
choices.
for all public intents and purposes, Wildlight Entertainment was funded. But secretly, as no investor was disclosed at all, this would give off the view that they were indie, which we will find out a bit later that they weren't really. I also wanted to note, as of just months
Wait.
ago, we see a reference to a Wildlight
So
Entertainment studio.
they made
which is
they
actually
made
located
themselves
in
look like an
Woodland
indie
Hills,
company for
California.
clout.
So they actually still have an
but they were
HQ as
actually
well.
not an indie and
Then
not
the
at all.
fateful day of the fateful announcement would come. December 11th, 2025.
That's fucking rat.
Would be the
That's
commencement
fucking
of
rat
one of the
behavior.
biggest gaming award shows out
That
there
is
at the
fucking rat
moment,
behavior.
Game Awards, or the TGAs. This ceremony.
Oh my
shows
God,
off
the fucking
upcoming
rabbit hole
titles
goes
ranging
deeper.
From indie to high-profile AAA products, though mostly the latter. Jeff Keighley, the steward of TGA, would, after playing Highguard after visiting the Wildlight Entertainment Studios reportedly and being
They stuffed it with
impressed,
cotton pads
make a
and then
personal
stitches?
decision to
Oh, okay.
place the upcoming Raid Shooter at the tail end of the TGAs, a spot that's usually reserved for like super high production games that look great on camera. And what came next would go on in internet infamy. Enter the official reveal trailer. John Highguard Atticus was there to greet us in the trailer. Monologuing
John Highguard
monotony, but
Atticus.
sounds like a rally call. What came next was a HUD-less gameplay made to look exciting with no rhyme or reason as to what was actually going on.
He's not that
or what
bad
the
of a
format of the
character
game
design
even
though,
was.
but he just
The
doesn't.
unbelievable
He
amount of
doesn't have
expectations
main
placed in the
character
final
energy.
game at the TGAs was immense, and you can see it in the comments section, echoed around the internet.
Like, compared to
What the
John
heck was
Helldiver,
this?
he's
Why
just-
didn't it look as high production
he ain't
as
got
they
that
had
shit on.
expected, and how did they manage to
He
make
just
a
don't got that
margin
shit
in a
on.
trailer than Concord did? Well, that last
In
one is related
comparison.
to what some developers would refer to as a rush to push a trailer out last second.
He just
likely
looks-
to answer the call at the TGA.
He just looks boring.
Reportedly, Chad Grenier and team had wanted a shadow launch as they had done before in the past with Apex Legends.
At least
to
Soldier
great
76
success.
looks
but
cool.
as some developers would stress, they weren't as known, being a new studio, but according to Chad, they were a small indie studio with a limited budget and time. and had no big marketing push to guide them. And thus, this was a gamble that they took, thinking in the end that the most
I think how
important
painful
thing
it is to have
was
someone
to,
who
as
shoved
they
their
said,
fingers into
getting
your
eyes
wound.
on the game.
Yeah, I'll shove my
Paying attention
fingers
to the
into your
context
wound,
of what
dude.
a bad play here could either due to their game or its reputation, or not really receiving the proper feedback ahead of time to even know what you were in for. Reports would come out a month later about how I already mentioned that Hygar didn't even pay for their
I've
slot.
shoved my
Jeff
fingers
took the
inside
chance
some
on
wounds,
for no
if you know what I
reason other than
mean.
he just liked the game and trusted the veteran developers on it. While this might sound like a good thing and a cool gesture, really, Jeff might have just forced a title that wasn't ready for the spotlight to take the spotlight and find themselves burned by the light. Worse, following this public reception,
No, that's what I've been
Wildlight
saying this
Entertainment
entire
would
time.
go
Jeff took
radio
a,
silent
Jeff
for
rolled a
weeks
D20
before
and he hit a
dropping
1.
slew of details in a gameplay breakdown January 23rd, 2026.
It froze me again.
Launch. So which
Ah!
are you going to do the shadow launch, or are we actually going to be releasing details? And if we're doing both, then why are we doing it like this, where it's like there's not enough time to actually make an assessment after you drop said details? In a official launch video, Chad Grenier and Jason McCord would take center stage, talking about their desire to make something design-led or gameplay. They would also talk about taking major inspiration from
Screaming
Spyro
Biscuit
cats
just
regarding
redeemed
base
play
rating.
with your
But
cats.
this wasn't
Okay,
a survival
well,
game,
after
Jason
this.
would say. And it wasn't a base building game. It was a PvP raid shooter, something entirely new that relied on their level design ability more so, and of course their Look, not only is this bizarre to announce a new genre days before you are set to launch your new game, I've just also not really ever seen
Really enjoying that
creating a
Gutsman
genre
alert, aren't you?
overnight be a thing. I mean, the biggest, most powerful gaming genres of late, like Battle Royales or MOBAs, were created in custom games of other games, and thus were like first community
That
major
scared the shit out of me.
efforts,
Good.
and
That
were
was the
first
intention.
major community efforts before they became commercial games. I mean, you have to see if people even want this to exist first, right? And second, not only did the market not exist, would it even exist? Would it form at all? I mean, I've been playing survival games since they got started, having been playing them since Minecraft was in early stages, because as I've said before, Notch was a former MMORPG developer.
Alright, it's
and
stretch
DayZ
time, I
when
guess.
it was a mod over a decade ago. But even in more modern
It's
times, I have
Gutsman!
nearly 500 hours in Rust on just one account, and 200 or so on another. Don't ask me why. I can safely say vertical slicing in MMORPG worked for the survival game genre, and thus me,
I can
and my
actually stretch a
enjoyment
lot
of them,
more now.
having loved sandbox MMOs. However, I can't imagine that thinking that gamifying a single aspect of them would work as a full-fledged game idea. I mean, with PvP and base rating, except placed in a neatly wrapped, safe box with no room for variety.
The thing is
You know,
like
the spice of survival games mostly. Worse, the rewards are even more powerful.
all these people are so angry at Arc Raiders because these games failed and
well,
Arc Raiders
need
didn't.
for the resources in a game like Rust. It really feels like someone who had
They're
no
so
idea what
angry
makes
at
survival
Arc
games like
Raiders.
Rust tick, and you know the more PvP
They're
centric
so
ones,
fucking
just thought
mad.
that taking the part that they liked the most, the base rating aspect,
They,
could make it turn
quote
out into a
unquote,
game. But I just
unintentionally
don't see it. And I
censored
would
the
wager
words
many of
Arc
my
Raiders and
content creators
Marathon
survival
online
game
matches.
bros wouldn't either. So you're not
And then
targeting
patched it
them.
out later
They're
and
the
called it an
actual
accident.
Gamers and audience that you would potentially be roping in. But if you're trying to rope in those that didn't even get roped in the first time, like the more kind of casual on the fringe players, I can't imagine that's like a worthwhile endeavor there. It's like a survival light game. But those already exist and they're not PvP focused. I don't have any other major notes to make except, well, any scene I ever
Dude, this guy's
see with,
hairstyle
like,
is crazy.
Nani Hagopian, or Hagopian, I'm not sure how you say his name, sorry, regarding the game just gives off these like ancient alien vibes.
So far, I'm gonna
And
be
no, it's
honest
not
with you.
because
So
of
far, the
their
only
hair,
character
but
that I like
anytime
out of
they
this
ever
game
talk,
is
I just don't hear anything of
bad
value.
bitch.
This is significant because
The bad
this was
goth
the person
bitch,
who's supposed
which-
to be getting me to care
the
about
bad
the
goth
characters
witch
in
in the red.
world. And all they were saying were
strut.
useless platitudes.
And the short
Players
hair.
will
I'm a sucker
discover
for
new
short hair.
story, aka we haven't made it yet. Anyway, on this video, by the way, obviously confident about what's to come, comments
Why
would
did
be
he make him look
disabled
like a
altogether.
fish?
Or how about how when you come, anyway, aka
Why did you do that?
AKA players will discover new story.
He looks like a like
we
blah
haven't
blah
made it
blah
yet.
blah blah blah
Anyway,
blah.
On this video, by the way,
I imagine that's what it has to
obviously
be.
confident
I
about
mean,
what's
I
to
imagine
come,
that's kind of the
comments would be
experience that it
disabled
feels like to
altogether.
listen to
Or
High
how
Guard devs
about
talk.
how when you go to the subreddit and find Chad Grenier there, who for some reason is a mod of their community-run subreddit, as it says in the fine print, has a private profile. The lead talking head on the project, no different than a scared internet anon. The difference being is you're an artist, and you're trying to publish art and get people to play it publicly, painting yet more instances of how scared Wildlight Entertainment seemed to be about their new shiny product. The thing is, no amount of toxic positivity was going to make your game resonate with gamers. It had to actually be a good game. So you can try to hide from criticism as much
See,
as
that's what
possible.
it is. See,
or just
that's
hide
what
behind
exactly
this
what I've
video
been
that they're
talking
going to
about, though,
pull
is
off
that,
another Apex Legends, but I don't
you
think
know,
it's realistic.
it's an insult to the artists
Highguard
more than
would launch
anything.
January 26th, 2026, just days later, coming as a surprise to many gamers such as myself.
If I was a
And that's
3D
because
artist,
what would
if
come
I was a
next
3D
is
artist
one of the
working
more
on this
interesting
game,
stories for the year, and it just
I would
started.
either be incredibly
Highguard had no
insulted
shortage of popularity
for
or
having
interest to
wasted
start
my
things
time,
off. Being able to reach as many as like
or
100,000
having
players
suckered myself
peak. But
into
Highguard would
what was
showcase a
promised to
number of
me to
factors
be
in the game
actually
industry.
a
The
good,
actual quality and content of the
you know,
game
something
itself
that
would sort of find
would
itself
actually
lost in
be
that
worth
debate
my
and
trouble
fight.
and all
But
the effort
before
that I
we
put into
handle
the game.
game's reception publicly from gamers and critics
Or
alike, I wanted to actually
I would
jump
just
into the gameplay and critique it
not really
first
give a
myself,
fuck because
so we
I was
can
getting
kind
a
of get
paycheck
past all of that noise.
and just move on to the next
so was
studio.
Highguard getting unfair hate? I mean, these
Like
were the
most
previous
mobile game
that
devs.
worked on Apex Legends and Titanfall, right? Two games that were highly known for their gameplay. I don't think so. I actually
There's
think
there's a
Highguard
lot of
is
3D
worthy
artists
of
in like the
hate that
games
it's getting
games
from a
industry right
artistic
now who
standpoint.
just don't even care
I mean,
anymore.
it's a
They're just
bare-bones
apathetic.
games as a service that
They're
had one
apathetic to
mode
the
at
entire
launch,
fucking
no
thing
ranked
right now.
mode, no character or
They'll work on like
no actual detailed
gotcha
stats.
like
It also bizarrely has a
monetization
forced
slot
tutorial
mobile
that, by the
games
way, if you ever get DC'd
just
while
for the
doing it,
paycheck,
which,
just for the
by the way,
paycheck because
kicks
that's
you
where
out
the
if
money
you
is.
start to AFK. I learned that the
They don't
hard
even
way.
care.
You have to restart the whole thing all over
If they want to care about their art, you can look at it on their
Anyway, how they
fucking,
handled
you know,
maps or levels was
Blue
actually
Station
kind of like
or whatever it
interesting,
was
at
called.
the very least, with the chance of like 5
Whatever it's
rotating
called.
maps and 6 bases that you could choose from. Highguard worked in a simple
I forgot what that
Highguard
website
worked
is
in a
called.
simple way for the people that had experience in the survival gaming genre, but for those that were unaware, could prove to be a little complicating as it kind
What
of
kind of fucking
blended
magazine
elements of many
design is
different
that?
genres together. Gathering, traveling,
It's a fucking magazine
leveling
and a foregrip
itemization,
in
PvP,
one?
and of course your skill at
That looks
raiding a
goofy
base.
as hell.
Since building isn't really a thing in this game, instead everyone can just reinforce walls.
Pretty
Players
colors.
would form teams of 3,
Yeah.
or queue into groups of 3 in total, fighting 3
I don't
other
know, it kinda
players
just
in a
looks like
map with
Unreal
the goal
Swap,
of
to be
grabbing
honest
the
with
shield
you.
breaker, a powerful artifact sword, and bringing it to the enemy base so you can assault it. First, you spawn into the game after selecting a base to which you can then choose to fortify it first. Following this, players will go out and roam the map, looking for loot and Vesper, the currency needed in the game to purchase loot. After mining this Vesper
looks
and
like
acquiring
Fortnite.
some
This
loot,
looks nothing
once
like
the shield
Fortnite.
breaker spawns, players must fight
If
over
anything, it looks
before
like
then
Apex
transitioning
Legends.
into the main phase of the game, the raid phase, where
Which is
players
better
use
than
the
Fortnite
shield breaker,
anyway.
as I said, to breach the enemy base, to which then players must apply bombs to topple. My personal thoughts on the concept are as follows. I think it's ass. Starting with the core movement and gameplay, which you will hear many people glaze over and glaze about, which I actually think is a bit of a red herring. That's because the movement and gunplay are nothing like Titanfall or Apex Legends. If anything, they feel like those games if they were World of Warcrafted to sell to a broader or younger audience. The movement isn't as precise as either of those games
That makes
and
sense.
offers none of the innovations
That
they
makes
did
a
in
lot of
wall
sense.
running, mantling, or slide tech.
The way that he
Second,
described
who wants
that.
to play a 3v3 raid each other's base on a huge map? The concept doesn't even make sense.
At least you can
realize
ride a
that
bear,
someone
right?
probably sat in a
Huh?
room and convinced
Well, yeah, at
people
least
that
you
in
can
Rust,
ride a
well,
bear.
most raids are just with 3-mans.
At least
And
you have a
thus
bear
not
mount.
game. When in reality,
It's like
3-mans
World of
might be the
Warcraft,
most
it has a bear
competitive
mount.
configuration, sure, but people raid in all group sizes in Rust, especially large groups.
I'm not
for
going
safety,
crazy, it
let's
does
be
look like
honest.
Fortnite. It
Throw
does
into
not look
account
like
that some
Fortnite.
Rust servers have like as many as
completely
hundreds, I mean
different.
hundreds
Completely
of
different
players
art
in them, and
style.
you never run out of crazy things to get involved
Completely
in
different
that game.
fucking
So then I asked myself,
completely different
why does Highguard
graphics
exist?
engine, completely
And
different
my answer's
camera
not gonna
angle.
sound like a very nice one. It's because it feels like
It's
someone
it's
saw
it's
Rust and
it's
thought,
Temu
what if we
it's
can control
Temu
the
Apex
outcomes
Legends at
and
best.
enjoyment a bit more,
It's
and
Temu
turn
Apex
that into
Legends.
some competitive shooter. That could even be
Yeah, okay,
esports,
nerd.
right? The problem is, to do that, you have to
Don't be
create
mad
this
because I know what
safe
I'm talking
space of
about and I
content
never
where
even
you
played
have
that
raids
shitty game.
carried out on a big empty map with 3v3 as the team configuration. At least that's how the idea ends up, right? Because you might say, like me, why not just make it multi-scene? Like, you know, Battle
Fucking
Royale.
Slop Night.
But the
Slop
argument
Night.
against that was simple, even if it made no sense. They wanted to control the outcome better for the 6 players involved in a single match. The problem is, as I stated, to control that you have to give up
Look,
so
Marge,
much.
I'm hitting the
Think
gritty on
Thanos
Fortnite.
and sacrificing everything. In the end, you're left with a shell and husk of a game, and not a very good one. Besides the
Agile.
lackluster combat and gunplay, you have an incredibly generic character cast, or wardens as they're known in the game, that are hired by the Iron Vault to mine the important resources throughout the world to create, well, you know, immense wealth. Capitalism. I think the idea is that they need to be super agents because it's dangerous there, but it's never really explained why except for, well, PvP. These wardens are worse than Concords, and I will explain why. They lack originality, on top of lacking actual identities. The wardens do very little to show you what the characters are about, based on visuals alone. In fact, ironically, the prestige skin for every character actually accomplishes this, which is ridiculous to hide.
Which
your
one are you going to
character's
play when you
identity
play
behind
this
a
for
paid
2
wall,
weeks?
right? But let's pick some
None
more
of them,
examples,
because the
right?
game is
As we
shutting
always
down
do when we
on the
talk
12th.
about, like, cast of
The game is
characters or
already
hero
shutting down
shooters
on the
games.
12th of this
Kai
month.
is an ice monk. Why? He doesn't act anything like someone who went to a monastery or is a monk. It just feels like it's like thrown in there. And then Scarlet is this gorgeous character that's supposed to be like Ezio, but looks more like Talia from League of Legends. But the game's premier feature character,
It's
all
not a
over
bad-looking
marketing
character either.
material, is Atticus, or John Highguard. It's
So
just
this is the
that
Tantos?
generic.
No.
He's supposed to be this famed
This is
warrior.
to cover
All of his abilities are selfish, despite
how
him being
shitty
a
the video
selfless
games industry
character,
is,
supposedly,
and
showing how
laugh at
conflicted
bad
the character
companies
design was in Highguard,
that try to
and well, not impactful at
that
once,
try to
especially
sell
when you
slop
only have like the two
to
different
its
abilities
consumers.
that can actually make your character unique. I guess not counting your passive. The most redeeming
This is
thing of the
making
game
fun
is
of
the mounted
billionaires,
combat,
if
which
anything.
allows you to basically play Wild West Simulator.
This
which
is making fun of
honestly pretty
billionaires
rare
and the
overall in a
people who lick their
multiplayer game.
boots.
It makes the game feel like an old school free-to-play
That's what
game
it
from
is.
the 2000s, which is kind of good and bad. Although the mounted combat is fun, it feels very half-baked despite this. Almost like they would have had more value in just pursuing that over the rating thing, which, sorry for me, is a total non-starter.
But also this is
in
just to make fun of,
Highguard.
like, bad
I raid
video
Rust
games
and
in
other
general.
survival games for loot, and the chance to enrich my clan. In Highguard, there's no real account progression.
2
or
Meter
character
Peter.
mastery. And since the maps
Now
wipe
that is a
constantly
now
and
that is a
actually
name.
mine, I don't get
That
any
is a
of the same
name.
base building
2
and
Meter
defending
Peter.
satisfaction across
2 Meter
games.
Peter.
It feels like a Disney Kids version of Rust. And considering the kind
Disney
of game we are
Kids
talking
version of
about,
Rust.
why would anyone even want
That's
that?
accurate.
Now that
Disney
we got
Kids
through a lot
version
of
of
that
Rust is
noise,
pretty
let's
accurate.
talk about the public reception of Highguard, which is super important naturally, with a multiplayer free-to-play game especially covering both the player and critical lens. Starting with the player base first. As we can largely track from reading Steam reviews, and to be honest, they are quite hard to parse if we're looking
Alright,
for the actual
Steam
plot.
reviews once again.
There's a ton of troll reviews,
Mixed.
recipes, White Knight reviews for some reason. And
You
the
know,
actual
Mixed is
good
actually
reviews
pretty
were
good.
Nowhere to be seen. Sure, you see some
You know, Mixed is, you know, I was expecting overwhelmingly negative. But then again, Kids Bop version of Rust. Yeah, it's the Kids Bop version of Rust. But then again, I think a lot of these positive reviews are just troll reviews.
positive reviews, but in those reviews, most of the players spend more time fighting off imaginary demons than actually addressing
Gamers
the
ruining
substance of
gaming
the game,
again.
which shows a problem we have in this industry. As much as we have people willing to relieve themselves at the thought of just a major game failing, which is
You mean
weird
the you
despite
mean
me
you mean
creating a
the
series,
the
trust
you,
me,
you mean
there
the
are also
the
plenty there
actual
ready
like
to
people who
defend
buy the
absolute
games?
trash and eat it up. With
Have
no
you ever
defense
wondered
other
what the
than
word
just
gamer actually
stop
means?
being a meaniehead. It's the super fan versus the anti-fan, facing off in a battle for the snoozes. It makes it hard or impossible to navigate as a normal gamer trying to parse if a game's
It's
worth
the
it or
super
not.
fan versus
In a
the
sense,
anti-fan,
those trying
and
to
the
defend a game
anti-fans
like this end up
outnumber the
making
super
matters
fans
worse,
because
as
the super
players look
fans
to
never
actual
existed.
reviews of the game like me for a chance to
They
see
never
if they should
actually
try it out.
existed.
But
They did not
can't
come
find
out.
any actual reviews.
They did
Remember,
not show up.
players don't have the ability to vote with their wallet effectively, as shown by the amount of defending in my comment section for things like microtransactions or pay-to-win practices for years. And well, of course, many other public instances of supposed boycotts failing epically, especially when a game is free. Meaning
That's the
if
thing at the end
Highguard
of the
had
day.
Quality, hate play or not, people
You
would
know.
still be playing the game. Look at League
Just
of
be
Legends
like me.
population
Just
of the
don't
game.
spend money on
They
it.
hate it, and yet they play it so much. Oops, guilty. But let's get to the critical reception of Highguard now, which
If you refuse to buy something, you can force change. If enough people refuse to spend money on something and refuse to give money to a company, you can potentially force change. You can be a force of change in the world. Sadly, that won't happen though, because we exist in a very consumerist society, especially when it comes in video games. And if you criticize somebody for that, they just call you broke. While eating the pig on the farm calls you broke while eating the slop in the trough. While eating the shit. The pig eating the shit in the trough calls you inferior to them.
which is largely a tepid response.
The big
Which
fat
isn't
pig
exactly
with
my
slop
point
all
for
over their
mentioning.
mouth calls you the
IGN, for
inferior
example,
one.
would give the game a 7 out of 10, calling the gunplay compelling and enjoying the impressive
Imagine
pace
that.
of updates. For a game that launched maybe 60% complete when compared to other modern-day shooters or classic shooters or hell, even Titanfall, IGN would admit even if they liked aspects, there wasn't a lot of meat on the bones, but they saw potential at least. And I'm not gonna lie, I think that this review is really trash. You don't rate a game based on potential when it launches.
I'm gonna go
and
take my
charges
meds and
money
lay
for
down.
things.
Okay,
You
good
rate
night,
it based
Yumi.
on the product at hand. Comparing Apex Legends to this is not
If you want to
comparable.
listen to the stream while
Apex
trying to
Legends
sleep,
offered
go
something
for it.
completely unique from a gameplay
I support you.
perspective. It feels so irresponsible to publish a review like this, especially when a writer like this won't be found
Or
to
if you're
talk
just
about the
gonna
game if the
focus
potential
on
doesn't
sleeping
take
instead,
off.
that's fine too.
But the overall reception of Highguard was similar rating-wise.
I'm
scoring
always
a
happy to be
63 out of
somebody's.
100 on aggregate
I'm
review
always
websites
happy to be
Metacritic.
somebody's
Well,
somebody's
Alicia
nightlight.
Rodenpark, who seems to have made it a career out of always trying to be the pointless contrarian. Hey, this game's actually really good. Hey, this game's actually really good. Okay.
People like this do not deserve to be writing for video games. People like this are compromised. People like this are looking for a paycheck. They don't actually have any like morals or values. They're just looking for a paycheck. They lick the boot.
Hey, this game's actually really good. Okay.
They lick
We
the
trust
boot
you,
of their
Morgan.
masters.
Stellar record, by the way. But for how mediocre the game was overall, this is actually a pretty good media reception. I mean, sure, nobody outright calls the game good, but saying it had good moments or good bones. The reason I think
One
the
time I was
reception's
at an
more positive
IHOP
than
and I
it
saw
should
this
be is
old
if
guy
you
snorting
compare
powdered
Highguard to
sugar
another
off his
survival
pancakes.
game, like critically, it scores pretty well. Hell, Rust only
He
scored a
sounds like he
69
was
out of
really fun to
100,
party with back in the
69
day.
from critics. The problem is, historically,
I'll lick
if
your
it
boot.
doesn't have a story
I know you
mode
will.
in it, critics don't like survival games or sandbox games. These games take time investment
You
and
horny
a level
freak.
of knowledge and skill and teamwork to execute. Meanwhile, check the reception on Steam for Rust, and you get a completely different story, where it hails a impressive 86% rated very
Please stop
positive
licking my Doc
score from
Martens.
a
I paid a lot
whopping
for those.
500,000 players. The player base has already decided that they love this game.
All
Meanwhile,
100
critics were
all,
not
all
convinced, but who
$120.
cares? They aren't part of this discussion at the core when it comes to a more sandbox-style game, let's be honest. I bet that this is also related to the shock of many
actually,
Highguard
it's
developers
called
at their
a
poor
simp.
reception publicly. as we were talking
Actually,
more about
it's
later.
called a simp.
Within days of
Actually,
launching Wildlight Entertainment
it's
would
called a
respond to
simp.
feedback about player counts and introduce a 5 versus
Actually,
5
it's
mode,
called
which
a
is why I
simp.
found it hard to parse the positive reviews for the
Chud.
game when most people were playing and reviewing the game after this change. So clearly, it was wanted and really enjoyed, and maybe even needed, arguably. The issue that I have with it is how
Oh,
easy
it's
it
actually called a
was
simp,
to be
libtard.
presented as a solution, offered right there at their feet. Meaning
No,
that
we
like,
love licking your
nobody
Doc
in
Martens.
testing ever
Alright,
thought of
whatever
this
you're into,
before?
I guess.
Seriously? It just seems hard to believe.
That's
And
what
if
I'm
you
here
do believe
for.
it, then at that point you have to admit that
I'm
Wildlight
here to cater
Entertainment
to your-
wasn't sure what kind of game they were
Here-
trying
here
to
to
make,
cater
which
to
could
your
work.
wild
They had,
fantasies, I
room to
suppose.
change and make mistakes though. But that's why Chad Grenier, in an interview
The life of a
published
paid
post the game's
attention
launch,
whore.
would state that they were most interested in retention and consistent growth for their game as a metric to follow for success, versus reaching a big population. Which kind of seemed confusing when Jason McCord argued the opposite as a reason for why they took the TGA offer, because it was going to bring eyes to their game, which was the most important thing according to him. Chad would then also argue that there wasn't any game like theirs, which had to stand for something. Except as I've stated in my other episodes in the past, creating a new genre is a cool, in theory thing, but it's not only harder than it seems, it oftentimes doesn't even benefit the first person or pioneer in that field, creating a more cascading effect that creates
I wouldn't call you an
success from
attention
it.
whore,
The
more
other
like a
issue with
muse.
it is if nothing is like
You know
your
what? I've been
game,
called a
it's
muse
game
before,
that's actually
so that's
made
fine.
to stand alone and thus fail on its own.
I've been called a muse
collapsing at its
before.
own weight. It will collapse due to having
I'm
the
Lucid's
burden
muse.
of having to be the best and only in its new field. It's just a heavy burden. Think of a new game style as a new sport.
Hello, Raiders!
People, this new sport is exciting and worthwhile, which is not an easy task as you have to pay.
Hello, Raiders. Hi, I'm Vecca. I'm a cat. We're talking shit about fucking video games. We're talking shit about Highguard. You guys like talking shit about bad fucking games? You guys like talking about fucking shit games?
Episode 2 would drop for Highguard just
Well, you're in the
days
right
after launch,
place.
which honestly
Because
just
I'm a
shows
cat
how
that talks
utterly
about shit
off their
games.
marketing was for the game. That's
Among other
because it
things.
wasn't just episode 2 that dropped.
I also have a
Content-wise,
chest
they actually
and
dropped
nipples,
the
and
episode
oh,
1
there's
and
my
2
tail.
cinematics for the game, which honestly are pretty good.
Thank you,
all things
Raiders.
considered.
Hello,
It was
Raiders.
like
Meow,
they
meow,
wanted
meow.
to
Hi, I'm
emulate
Vecca. I'm a
Overwatch,
cat.
But pretended that the timing of their marketing somehow didn't matter.
Wait, we have a shout-out
I'm
command,
meaning
I
a bit,
think.
but seriously, how would you guys think that people wouldn't want to see this stuff first, especially if you're not going to shadow drop, especially when it's much better
There we go.
produced and
We got
done
the
than
shout-out.
trailers that you've already shown the public. It's like wearing really
Hello.
nice clothes. but
Hello,
not
hello,
wanting
hello,
anyone
hello.
To see them. You know what I mean?
If
This
you're
would have been a
Kumimus,
treat
if you're
to
friends of
begin for your
Kumimu,
game.
then you're friends of mine too, and you should also follow my channel because
But the chance to do that just never came.
Moo
when
likes
all
to
those
come in here and
shocking
take my
Jack
clothes
was
off a lot.
cackling from
So
the
if you like,
rafters would be shocking to many,
if you like
including
taking my
myself,
clothes
as the
off,
Highguard team at
or you
Wildlight
support
Entertainment
that,
would be mostly
then
laid off,
you
with less
should
than
come
20
to my
developers
streams.
remaining, meaning over 90 potential
You should come to my
employees had
streams.
lost their jobs, though they
We
would
are
at
friends
least
now then?
receive
Okay,
some sort
good.
of
See,
severance
we're
in the
already
process.
good.
This was shocking to me because this was a studio that talked about how indie they were and how they had content
I
set
missed
up
you,
for an
Vecca.
entire
Yeah, I
year.
missed you too.
Hey, I believe them. But if you're already having to pack things up and have to fire more than 80% of your workforce, it means that something else is at play.
See, half of the
Either
character
more
designs in
management
this game
and
actually didn't
or
look bad.
the funds were
The rest of
drying
them
up.
just looked fucking
But
goofy
before
as
we
hell. They
cover
looked
the
a lot better
mysterious
than
funding
most of the
behind
fucking
Highguard,
Concord
we'll talk about
designs.
some of the fallout that came from the development team being let go. In these interviews and tidbits, we can find some major clues. One of these major departures.
You keep
that was
joining
quick to
VC
speak
when I'm
their piece
eating.
was Josh
Well,
Sumner,
most of the
a lead
VCs that I
technical
join
artist in
are
the
like
game.
just like
Josh would
pre-established
say that the
friends
future had
groups
seemed
that I
bright
had.
for Highguard, and developers were calling the game.
I'm usually just hanging out in my
lightning
friends'
in a bottle.
discords.
Josh would continue to list
I
more
only
platitudes,
creep around
people
other
levied at the
discords
game
when I'm
and
like
project
when
quite
I have an
highly.
opportunity
But then
to.
Josh would turn quite
Or if I
bitter,
just feel
as
like
he would
it.
then start to highlight how the game never seemed to
I am
have
a cat
chance,
after all.
and was turned into a joke from minute one. This was
I am a
regarding
cat,
people
so
feeling that the game had purchased its final slot
justifiably,
on the TGAs, which
I
apparently
walk
was
into
actually quite
random.
normal.
I
Josh
walk
would
into
then say
random
that products
houses
were at the
and
whim of
areas that I don't
consumers,
normally
and
walk
he
into
felt that
just
those
because I can.
consumers had slandered Highguard past repair.
And it is up to you to
Josh
feed me.
would continue to highlight the slew of negativity that the game would
And I will
face,
keep coming
but before
around.
covering that again, I wanted to pivot
I
to
always
something
miss
else
you.
related.
Well, I
And
always
that's
miss you
toxic
more.
Positivity. That's what exists when you don't have people telling you what they don't like.
I would look at my
It's
logs
actually
and be
even
like,
more
"Becca was
insidious in a
here."
way because it gives you little actionable feedback and leaves you vulnerable for a gut punch.
I kinda
one
just
day.
pop in and
Kind of
out,
like
though.
Fake martial arts, right? Having read through tons of negative feedback in preparation for this video for the game, I have a different perspective regarding the game, of course, because I'm more of an impartial party. That's that, the game's not that good. That's why the good feedback couldn't combat the bad feedback, which is something
No, it
that
was
we
a
can
shit
see in
game.
even the most controversial games. There's no good feedback really for the game.
You
at
still feel
large.
bad?
It's
No, you
just
don't have to feel
mostly
bad.
empty platitudes, white knighting, and well, the game is kind of good, which is an indictment more so of anything.
See, that's kind of the thing. That's another reason why these games are just doomed to fail, because like the people who support them are just like fucking white knighting the crap out of it for like no reason other than like, you know, half of them are like being paid off to do it.
Quality
The
will always
compromised.
outshine shit talk.
The
Just look at
compromised
Witcher series,
opinions.
a series that was originally dubbed Eurojank and ignored by most players. It would eventually become competitive enough with their second game to get broader coverage, and then knock it out the park with their third game. Sure, now in hindsight, everyone can say, well, success always seemed likely, but
See, this is a weird thing about like The Witcher though, and like CD Projekt Red is that CD Projekt Red has like a really weird habit of like releasing like a bad game, and then like 10 patches or like 8 or 5 patches later, the game becomes like a hit success, and it becomes like really popular.
at one point when I was
That's kind of the
first
weird
playing
thing
the
about
game,
CD Projekt
people
Red
didn't
when it
even
comes to
take it
games.
seriously. Naturally,
It's like when they
people will
first
also use
when
the
they
No Man's
first
Sky example too. Where they
Oh yeah,
were
No
able to
Man's
take a
Sky
game
too.
that
Yeah,
launched
I
to a
haven't. I
dud
never actually
game-wise and
even played No
resurrected
Man's
into a
Sky.
Pretty darn good game. But the thing that they
But
always
people are
forget
telling me to
mention
actually
is that
play
that
it now
game
because it's
still
actually a
sold
really
well
good game.
at a box price. They had incentive and
It's like
some
the
money
rare
to work on the game and fix it. Highguard on
And if you notice in like the Twitter, like earlier in the stream, I know like, you know, for you raiders who are just now joining us, but like earlier in the stream we were talking, we were like looking through like the Twitter comments about like the whole Highguard situation with like Jeff Keighley. And like even in like the Twitter comments, there was like people like even like popular streamers just saying like, you know, why don't you guys just fix the game? You could literally just fix the game instead of like wasting all of that time and money just like releasing this crap and then shutting it down like 6 weeks later.
on the other hand, was free to play and didn't have much revenue coming in.
But
from a
that,
player
but
base
that's
that
what
was
he's
already
talking
in the
about, I guess.
1,500 peak
That's
player
kind of like
range.
the point that he's
So
making.
layoffs were likely inevitable, but the fact they came so quickly spoke to something else entirely. In a bombshell moment, a major report would come out from gaming journalist.
Well, when
Stephen
you release a
Totolo,
slop
and would state
game,
that
when you use a
Highguard
fucking
was
slop
indeed fully
game,
funded as they had claimed originally, but
well,
fully
why
funded
you
by
know
none
it's,
other
it's
than
no
Tencent,
it's no
the
fucking
Chinese
fucking
gaming
wonder they're not
publisher
going to like
conglomerate.
continue to fund it.
This was not
it was a
only
cash
surprising
grab to
many,
begin with.
myself included. It was a breach of trust in a sense, as Wildlight Entertainment had been claiming for years they were indie, and meanwhile were funded for at least 3 of those years to create Highguard by Tencent, which is anything
Fake
but
indie company.
It also explained more of their decision making.
Indie company as a disguise. Wolf in sheep's clothing.
Organic growth over time, and how fast the plug was pulled on things. With although the
I think
game
that's
still
I think
being
that's what
alive
kind of like
right
makes
now,
this
it only
game's
has
release
20
like even more
developers
pathetic
remaining
is
on
that
it
like
as of
the
end of
studio
February.
had to pretend
But
to
it
be an
wasn't
indie
just a
company
sudden rug pull
for clout
Wildlight Entertainment
to get
developers.
people to play
For
the
many
game.
of them, it was a rude awakening. According to many sources, the reception at TGA and launch was a surprise to many developers.
That's probably the most pathetic
Reportedly,
thing
they
about
had
like
been
this
working
game's
with a
release
Tencent-branded
was that they had to
consumer
pretend to be an
research
indie
group to
game
take
company
feedback
while
for
they were
their
being
game.
funded by
These
Tencent
feedback sessions were almost always guided by developers
to get
which
people to
made
play it.
discovery for their new players
That was their
easier and
that was their
streamlined
big
their
master plan.
experience in a way that wasn't going to be conducive to how live would play out with randoms playing together.
Everybody
Worse,
wants the
and let me
indie
just be
game
blunt
clout.
about it, nobody
Everyone wants
told
to be
them
an indie
creating a
game
new
studio,
game
but they don't
genre
have indie
overnight
game
and
studio
expecting it
love,
to
and they
work
don't have
was going to
indie
work.
game studio
Apex Legends
vision.
didn't even create battle
direction.
royales. It was 2 years late commercially to the trend.
All they have is like
artistically
slot funding
easily,
from
like
big
7 to
corpos.
8 years late. The whole taking Apex Legends approach just makes no sense here. And really, that just adds more to one of my strongest hunches concerning Highguard, and that it feels like it was made with a little too much rainbows and sunshine and too much looks great and not enough. What are we building again?
Sunshine,
According to the
lollipops,
original
and
project, Hoopreys was
high
a major
guards
factor
already
for some of the
dead, and
higher-ups especially. Perhaps this was yet again an
that's
instance
what you
of really
get
talented
for
developers
buying
thinking their
slop
ship didn't sink,
online.
perhaps a little too much. Wildlight would promise that things weren't stopping, however, in a strange roundabout and unceremonious way. Announced on Discord, a Discord, by the way, that when you click on the link for it to their website, it doesn't even work, and it links to the wrong Discord. Anyway,
Oh, no.
according to a developer known as Coronac on Discord, another patch was promised, although no details were released concerning about what would be in the patch. The announcement just felt
What's
so
the point in the
half-baked.
patch?
Was this small remaining team even working on
What's the point in
Highguard
even
or
releasing
another
a final
project
patch if you're
altogether?
closing the
I
game
had
on
my
the 12th
doubts
of
and
this month?
suspicions. Regardless, this was a game that was in the 550 or so player range according to Steam charts, so whether they were pumping what little they had left into it or not, it simply wasn't going to be enough needed to revitalize the game, which is what it would need.
Oh,
no,
boy.
I'm just gonna say it, and shoot the elephant in the room with the 375. Highguard might have been pretty meh overall, but the worst thing about it, the worst thing was that nobody wanted it. The music is playing, detectives, and this mystery has come to an end. While Highguard still breathes, it is clearly, in my eyes,
Nobody
not
asked
headed
for this
anywhere
game.
good from this point on.
Nobody
Not
asked
just
for
because of all the
Concord
hoopla
2.0.
surrounding it, but simply because
I'd
I just
believe
don't
it more
believe
if
the
they
product,
asked
let
for
alone their
Marathon.
ability to rehabilitate it into something playable.
At least Marathon
So
looks
why did
at
Highguard find
least
itself
at
in
least
the different
Marathon
game
looks
series?
pretty in comparison.
Bland and seasonless food. Gas.
Though Marathon's probably gonna
Vertical slicism again. The target market didn't exist. Toxic positivity.
Yep.
A bizarre
Toxic
marketing
positivity.
plan.
Bizarre marketing plan.
And so, the story of Highguard and its wardens is all but at an end now, even just a month after its launch, and I feel confident in saying that.
Today
That's
we're
what the
sharing
series is
difficult
about,
news.
after all.
We've made
Me
the
making a
decision to
claim out of
permanently
confidence
shut
and
down
research,
Highguard
no matter
on
what
March
points
12th.
of the timeline a game might be
After
at,
releasing
though
it 6
usually
weeks
reserved
ago.
for games that are further along than Highguard, for instance. But not all cases are the
Since
same.
launch,
Sometimes
over
due to
2 million
covering so
players
many of
tried
these
our
cases,
game
we see the same
and then
patterns in a
refunded it
title that
immediately.
hasn't been out for very long. And when these patterns are exacerbated
And
by
we're
a
very
poor
thankful
public
for the
showing,
opportunity.
backed up by the arguments presented throughout this video, well, Highguard will show itself in the Death of a Game series, right? Thanks for watching, and let me know in the comments below your thoughts on Highguard, if you got the chance to play it, and why you think it should have worked or didn't, in case I missed anything. Until the next case, detectives, where we cover an unlikely competitor in the animated racer space, led by none other than a major name in the MMORPG and virtual gaming space. Next on...
There's the video. There's the video if you like it. If you like it. If you like the video, subscribe to him. He makes really good videos. This guy has been making like really like banger videos about like, you know, why certain games and titles like died and like actual like investigative work. He's pretty good at it. So like, you know, if you like that, subscribe to him and like, you know, leave a comment or something on his video. But okay, everything's on phone plugged in. Good night, Vec. I love you. Text you tomorrow when I get up and I'll be here. All right, good night, Yumi. Thank you.
It's underscore Yumabi is lurking.
Good night, Yumi. Get well soon. Take care of your stab wound. Your stab wound. But yeah, that's kind of, you know, it's kind of just how it is. By the way, for those of you who are in here, and also the raiders, if the raiders are still here, I had an idea today, recently, before I went live, and I had a new idea for a subathon, because I'm probably not going to play WoW Classic. I'm probably not going to do the subathon idea that I had for WoW Classic. That idea is probably going in the trash. So I had a new subathon idea, because I think we're at that point now where we have to do a subathon, right? I think it's subathon for next month, or this month, after this pay period. I guess we're gonna call it a pay period. My new subathon idea is we should do a subathon of Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, all the way through. Subathon all the way through, non-stop. Ocarina of Time, full playthrough subathon, pissathon to be more accurate, pissathon, because we're gonna have a PP counter. We'll replace all the alcohol shots, all the shot taking with water instead of alcohol, with water. And we will have a PP counter, and we'll count how many times I had to go take a piss during the subathon. It sounds a great idea, right? I think it sounds like an amazing fucking idea. So yeah, Ocarina of Time subathon full playthrough sounds pretty good in my opinion. So maybe we'll do that instead. Maybe we'll just stick to the classics. We'll just stick to our guns. We'll stick to what we know. All right. No, I love the alcoholic divorced father figure streams. I do too. But if I just spend an entire subathon drinking alcohol, I'm probably just gonna pass out and ruin the subathon, or get really sick. So I feel like that's a horrible idea, health-wise. I think that's a horrible idea for my own health. Come on, I have to be like, you know... You want to know how I'm not an alcoholic? It's because I'm self-aware. Okay? It's because I'm actually self-aware. What else do we got going on here? Crap. The big Archburger versus new Whopper drama. Is there actually drama around like the Archburger versus the Whopper? What the fuck even is the Archburger? Like, what the fuck even is the Archburger? Like, what is it? Does anybody know? Is that like some new... I know it's like some new McDonald's burger, but what's so fucking special about it? Archburger. Alright. The big Arch meal. 1,600 calories. Who gives a fuck about calories? Right? It's slop food. The big Arch... It just looks like an up... It just looks like a better Big Mac. It looks like a better Big Mac. Big Mac. It looks like a better Big Mac. Has anyone had one? Has anyone had one yet? I kind of want to try it. Oh, wait, then what's the new Whopper look like? What's the new Whopper? Okay, that's great. I want to see an actual fucking picture of the burger. Where's the actual fucking burger? Media assets, media contact. Okay, it's a newsroom. Okay. Burger King Whopper. Just show me the burger. Oh my fucking god. No. Maple Bergen Barbecue Whopper. Okay. Maple Bergen. Okay, well, what about the regular fucking burger? Where's the regular fucking burger? Whatever. McDonald's already wins because I couldn't find an actual picture of their actual fucking Whopper. We'll just watch the Charlie video.
Big Arch Burger for the big boys. It's McDonald's new item. The CEO seems to hate it, but maybe we'll like it.
The CEO hates. Oh yeah, that's right.
But no, he said how much he.
Charlie made a video. I think like a couple days ago, covering apparently the CEO of McDonald's was doing like an interview where he actually ate the burger or something. I didn't watch the video, so I don't really know the context. Maybe I should probably go back and watch it. You know what? Let's go back and watch it before. No, let's just watch this one first.
Liked it. He's now
but apparently he hates his own food.
Since then. I don't know if you guys have seen.
He hates the food of the place he actually owns.
To, like, fix it. I wouldn't, not even really fix it, but he's like, I don't know, trying to make up for the blunder.
I think you said this. I don't know if it was in a video or just to me the other day, but you said, why post it?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Like, they could have just looked at it and been, what if we just re-recorded and you actually eat it?
Like, hey man, bite was a little small, didn't look super happy. Do it again. This isn't live. Like, well, he's probably just so busy going back through the drive-through to get another one. Right.
He hates his children.
Done with the video, so he could just keep going.
Who, the McDonald's CEO?
The system. No,
probably does.
This is gonna end with him in tears with another one, just like, look, as he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that the McDonald's CEO would hate his own children.
It's all gonna go to his thighs.
And then you explode. It is, but his other ones. So like recently, he did one where he's getting asked questions. I'm guessing by like employees or someone. He's like, "How often do I eat at McDonald's?" All the time. At least 3 to 4 days a week. Actually, you think I don't eat there all the time? Yeah,
That's a goddamn lie.
He just keeps reiterating that he loves the product. He's like, this product. Now this is how you
this
do
product.
It. He doesn't. He like hesitates to call it food. He really.
Is that a Whopper? Legally. Yeah, that's the new Whopper.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
It's in the burger. You can tell because it's in the Burger King packaging.
McDonald's. As the CEO of McDonald's, you don't have to claim you eat this every day. You should actually be like, maybe don't eat our food every day. It's not the healthiest thing in the world.
Are you kidding me? That would be a death sentence.
Oh, that would be terrible.
That's,
God
he
forbid.
Actually literally can't say that, or he'd probably lose his job overnight.
God forbid you fucking speak some truth.
God forbid. God forbid that you tell the truth.
I don't know why I set this out
to your consumers.
Wait, I'll put it on here now. I will say face value. That's a big burger.
Wait, we haven't said what this is yet.
This is the Big Arch Burger. This is the Big Arch Burger, which I.
Okay, so that's the Big Arch. That's the McDonald's burger. See, here's the problem though: is that Burger King sucks ass. They've sucked ass for years. So like, I mean, it doesn't really matter like what they like upgrade, because like there's a very small number of people who actually enjoy Burger King. It's either like their food quality sucks ass, or it's just like the way that they keep making it in every single Burger King sucks ass. Like Burger King just normally sucks ass. It's just a shit fucking burger. They're like the lowest of the low. They used to be pretty good. But this was like back when like I was young. Like, you know, when I was like a teenager. It used to be pretty good when I was like a kid. But like at some point, like early on, they just slowly became like the bottom tier of like fast food chain burgers.
Pickles, onion, white cheddar cheese.
Whereas McDonald's just kind of stays consistent.
Onion, lettuce,
sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't.
Of beef
and then they'll come out with a burger. They'll come out with like new quarter pounders, and the new quarter pounders actually taste really fucking good.
When I was getting it, it says limited. Like this is
the Big Arch, not the Big Mac.
Jack in the Box is still the best though.
But I think what Danny's
hands down,
saying is just,
hands down,
it's
Jack in
just
the
gonna be
Box
like the
#1.
new big menu item. I don't know. I think it's like the McRib, but almost edible is kind of the design philosophy.
I think it also depends on how much sells and how much people like it. Because if people are like, best thing you've
What
ever
about
made,
ramen?
it's here to stay.
I love ramen.
Can you imagine the fucking CEO
I love
eating
sushi.
a McRib?
100%.
God, I
I've
would
always loved ramen
actually
and
kill
sushi.
To see, what's his name? Chris.
Nah, Vecca, you're just a
or
fat
some
ass.
shit, I don't know, but
No, I'm a cat.
I would kill to see him eat a goddamn McRib on camera now.
And then you'd be like, oh, do you want the Shamrock Shake with it? And he'd be like, what? What's a Shamrock
Go
Shake?
what? All right, here, I'll just take a
What the fuck is a Shamrock Shake?
See, that's why I put that there. It was helpful.
It is. We are coming up on Shamrock Shake time, right? Are you guys? That's something that you're excited. We're excited
I don't know
for.
that I've ever had one.
Have we never?
Are they eating the McDonald's burger right now?
I don't know.
I think yeah, they're eating the McDonald's burger. I like how they have to like take a bite.
The way we bit into that
You-
versus how Chris took.
Okay, hang on. Are you telling me they couldn't afford separate burgers for themselves? Really? They could. Did I miss somewhere in the video where they explained this? But is it me? Are you telling me they couldn't? You telling me these two successful entrepreneurs, these goof juice connoisseurs, these brand name YouTubers, they couldn't afford separate fucking burgers? They have to like take a bite. They have to take friendship bites out of like the one burger in front of them to do this review. Come on.
We fucking butt cheeked it. Like that's how men eat a burger.
This is how men eat a
Talking about how
burger.
we butt cheek our sandwiches. Can't help it.
You're so right.
Also,
The masculine urge to
It is
the masculine urge to take separate
exactly what I
bites
would expect to
out of the same burger
eat,
from
or to
opposite
taste
ends.
with a burger.
It's like the scene from Lady and the Tramp where they're eating the spaghetti and meatballs and then they come together. I'm doing the motion with my hands, but you can't see it because I don't have hand movement on my model. But they come together. I'm pushing my fingers together, okay? I want you to imagine this. They come together and they kiss. But it's like a cheeseburger.
Burger that looks like that.
I haven't had McDonald's in a long time.
Would anybody be,
It does look like those
you know,
patties are a little bigger. Than
anybody be willing to do that?
So
Would anybody
is it
be
like
down
a
to
little
do
bit
that?
higher- I don't want to say higher quality, but I kind of have to. Is it like a little bit higher?
What if we
quality?
kissed with the cheeseburger?
Meat for it. It's the same
What if we
quality, I
kissed
think
in the
you
middle
just
of the
get more
cheeseburger?
This,
The big arch?
If I remember right. Is
What if we kissed in the middle of the big arch?
Okay.
I'm almost
I'm on the case.
I'm almost positive that this is $8, so it's not cheap. And I'm guessing they justify it because
No,
you
that's
do
not
get
cheap at all.
Well, this was-
2 quarter-pound patties. I was kidding about 6 pounds, by the way. I don't know if you could tell.
6 pounds of beef.
Oh yeah. Actually, I just increased it to 10.
I like how Yumi had to wake up just to say hell yeah.
Let's see. How much is it? But I don't. I'm so tired of AI. I'm looking on Google. Just tell me the price. It goes likely between 9 to 11.
Boda official, hello.
15. Also could be
I see you down there, Boda official.
I want McDonald's.
Don't think I don't
to
see you
show
down
me
there.
the price.
Boda official.
Big arch.
Or
Do you think if we
Odor
get one of the
official?
headsets with the
X
Burger
official?
King AI, and
Botrix
we could
official?
ask it what the price is on stuff. Like
Oh wait, that's just
Patty on
Botrix.
the horn.
Only if you say please.
Patty
Never
should
mind,
put
I'm
Ronald
stupid.
McDonald with boobies.
I got excited there for a second.
Beam that directly into my cornea.
All right, so
I got excited for a new
I'm
viewer.
gonna have to order pickup to figure out this guy.
Naturally, yeah. You have to download the.
Does it not say on the menu what the
No,
price is?
Sure doesn't.
That's crazy.
Sure doesn't.
Doesn't say on the
Just
menu
look
what the
it
price
in
is.
Uber. I'm sure it's 40.
I think I have
95.
Where did I put the receipt?
We can lady and tramp our food for real.
Sorry guys, we're getting there.
I do like ramen though.
Shakes are
I would be
here.
willing to do that
Oh
with
my
ramen.
god! Big news.
Big Arch Burger.
I've been kind of, I've been eating the fucking cheddar cheese, fettuccine noodle ramen from
Why would it not
Maruchan.
be at the top?
Instant
Maybe
noodle
it
cups.
was.
Oh, there it
there
is.
it is, yeah.
10.19.
Jesus.
That's
Is that
expensive.
The
Is that
gamer
with
gamer
like a
soups
delivery
ramen
pickup
from
or is
Gamer
that
Subs is
delivery
also
price?
really fucking good, by the
This
way. I
doesn't
should put that on my
take in the
throne list.
delivery yet, but
I should put
I'm
that on my
assuming it
wish
is
list.
higher on
Prices,
Uber.
yeah, they're already.
They have
higher
Gamer
and then
Subs
they make
products
them
on
higher.
on
This is
Wish on
now
Throne,
about
so
Uber.
maybe I can find it there.
I'm just trying to see if it can
I'd
explain.
be down for some
almost
gamer soup.
positive it's $8. If you go into
in
McDonald's right
store?
now, yeah,
That would
I
make
think
sense.
it's $8.
It's 1,000 calories.
Not bad.
Sorry, 1,020 calories.
Not bad.
2 juicy quarter pounder 100% beef patties. layered with 3 slices of melty white cheddar cheese, topped with both crispy
Okay,
and
back to
slivered
bed.
onions,
Okay, good night,
zesty
Yumi.
pickles, and
Good night
crisp
again.
lettuce. But what truly sets
Everybody
it
say
apart
goodnight to
is the
Yumi
new
in chat.
Big Arch sauce, tangy, creamy, with the perfect balance of mustard, pickle, and sweet tomato flavors.
I didn't get
Is there sauce on it?
There is, but I didn't taste that at all.
I didn't either.
But it's not bad. Like for McDonald's, it's pretty solid.
I thought it was just cheese. I didn't even taste the sauce.
Yeah, the sauce is the yellow stuff. See, there it is. It's starting to come out. Here, I'm just gonna get a little bit of it.
Dude, they're like slowly making their way to the middle of the sandwich. What are they gonna do then? What are they gonna do when they hit like the middle? Like who's gonna take the bite?
Like it's decent.
Like just stop being just stop being a pussy.
Whatever it is in store.
You guys fucking like you guys fucking stream together. You make you make these videos together. You're like business partners. You're basically already not beating the homosexual allegations, so you might as well just start eating from the same fucking bite of the burger.
You go to Culver's.
You could go to Culver's. I love Culver's.
Maybe you can go to Burger King and get the new Whopper.
I've never had Culver's. I've never had Culver's before in my life. Is it good?
Look at how excited that chicken is for us to try it.
I almost got us chicken fries on the side just so we could have them.
Chicken fries is like the only thing good from Burger King. It's so good that they're still using it as their advertisement point to this day.
Wait a second.
Chase just heard that.
Yeah. Chase
the whole
was falling
building just
asleep
shook.
and he jumped out of his chair. Here, ready? I know we ate some, but
that's a
Oof.
big.
they brought the base.
That's a beefy boy. That's a beefy boy. That's a double beefy boy.
Burger King hater than us.
True,
Like,
I fucking despise.
we go
Also, you
out
were
of
supposed
our
to play
way
with the kiddies?
throw
Oh, fuck
strays
yeah,
at
you're right.
Burger
I'm
King.
sorry.
I find extra time in the day to shit on Burger King. All right, flame grilled Whopper, the big reveal.
All right, hang on. You know what? We're gonna play with the kiddies real fast, okay? I'll play with the kiddies real fast, and then we're gonna come back to this. All right? We'll do that. Where's my fucking kitty cam? You know, we should just make a scene. We should just make a scene that is just kitty cam. What do you guys think? You know, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do exactly that. Hang on. Scene is called Kitty Time. Okay, we're gonna spam this quite a bit, so bear with me, but okay. Copy. Droid cam. Paste. Fit to screen. No, wait, no, we should do stretch to screen. Stretch to screen. And then, we'll swap. And we will get, oh, there's one right now. There he is. He already knows. Copy stream avatars. Put that on there. Swap back over again. Yeah, he's ready. He's God, Jesus Christ, he's already climbing up there. We need chat. We need chat, obviously. We need chat. I'm gonna assume that's chat. Okay, there we go. And, wait, hold on. We need, you know, no, actually, you know what? Fuck it. This is fine. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. There you go. There you go. You happy? Yeah, you happy now? You got your kitty time now? If you like kitty, if anybody here likes kitty time, do you guys like cats? Do you like kitty time? Vekaseisel VT. That's where you're gonna get it. Every day. All the time. Okay, maybe not every day, but like most of the time, yes. Most of the time, kitty cam, yes. And if you really like kitty time, if you go to my throne page, I'm looking for a new kitty cam. I'm looking to fund a new kitty cam that also acts as a treat launcher, and I will have a redeem that chat can use to shoot treats at the cats while also being on camera. Which hopefully will work. And okay, James has already dragged the toy off camera like a fucking dick. You ass. Okay, there he goes.
Imagine smoke coming out. Felt underwhelming. I feel like I built it up.
I feel like there's a
Nothing happened. That's weird.
I thought it was gonna be like really taking up the space.
It's like the Lay's chip bags of boxes.
He's probably gonna drag it into my fucking house. He's probably gonna drag it into my fucking room now. I
There's
forgot to
more
turn the
on there,
fucking
I
music
think.
off.
If not, that's a disgrace. Take its diaper off.
Yeah, let's get
Take its diaper off.
Dude. Oh boy.
I've never heard a fucking burger wrapper called a
Do they normally
diaper.
come with a diaper? Is that a new thing?
That's a new thing, I think.
Yeah, they're becoming a high class establishment.
I'm gonna start calling them
one
diapers from now on.
Yep.
Less than 2, notably.
Less than 2. Which McDonald's had how many slices of cheese? Because this had 3.
What's new about this Whopper?
I have no idea because apparently they didn't change the meat.
The bun I know is new. They changed the bun.
Thank God they've got to the root of the problem.
Sorry that my mouth is moving, but I'm not actually talking.
They
I'm
said
picking
more
at my
pieces of
lips.
Thank you, thanks to AI Patty.
I'm
the
picking
AI
at my
assistant.
lips
Also,
because I have
I'm pulling up the
ADHD.
price to compare.
Yeah, I
and
bet
I'm
this is
depressed.
Yep, $7.19
I have
for the
problems.
Whopper.
Thought so.
James, what the fuck are you
What
doing?
is new? What's new about the new Whopper?
I know the bun is the big one. I don't think there's much else.
Look what he's
Premium,
doing.
Softer bun with a shiny glaze. Better tasting.
What the fuck?
In quotes. Better tasting, creamier mayonnaise, and most
Look at
notably,
look at him go.
cardboard clamshell box instead of paper wrapping. That's the change. We were impressed
So
with the box.
the difference is the box, the bun, and the mayo.
Well, when you strike perfection with the Whopper, there's only so much room for improvement.
They are doing everything they can not to fix it.
No, he's got the
All right,
crusty lips
well,
with some
here I go.
chapstick on.
Sir,
I don't
what
have
do
any.
People hate about this Whopper. Everything,
The box.
especially the meat. Let's change the box.
I have
People aren't ordering it.
I have that healing ointment. I have the healing ointment stuff. The like cooling ointment.
That's soft bun.
The bun is better.
It really is.
It's a lot better.
There's one glaring issue here in this burger. They've always had this glaring issue. The meat. Change the meat.
The thing is, I don't hate their meat, especially going back to back with McDonald's.
I don't
would
hate their
actually say
meat,
the
dude.
meat here
I don't
is
hate their
better than
meat,
the meat
dude.
there. But
Yeah, I got a meat that
again,
you'd like,
I
dude.
still don't think it's like amazing.
This tastes like a like concession stand at a high school
Look at that
baseball
goofy
team
cat.
burger.
Exactly what
Look
it
at that
tastes
goofy
like.
cat up there. Look at a goofy cat.
Thoughts?
Gives you a lot to think about.
It puts questions in your head, doesn't
It
it?
does. Their box is not as good.
No, it's not.
I would eat this over that, personally. You don't have to agree. You could eat this over that. Over this.
I'm kind of torn. I think the meat here is better. I like the bun here more. I think this is overall tastier, though.
Yeah. Let's really get down to the nitty gritty.
What did I tell
Break
you?
me off a piece of their meat.
What did I tell you?
A direct head-to-head.
Exactly.
What did I tell you
This
guys?
often.
Burger King always just sucks. They just have a
I don't think
terrible
I got
quality.
any of their mayo on my bite.
What is he doing?
Well, that's because it's so premium. They
Did he
barely
just like
put any on.
to bring it up to the camera? Is he figuring it out? Is the cat figuring it out?
Shockingly,
Guys, I think the cat is aware.
Burger King's meat.
I think
tastes
James has
slightly
become
more
aware.
like meat.
I'm clipping that.
When you really take away the toppings, Neither is great.
I think James has become aware.
Who would have seen that coming?
That was shocking to me.
Is there a conclusion to this experiment?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I would say mid
plus.
Oh, okay, all right. Wait, is this Burger King coming out on top?
To me personally, if I hands tied, Culver's have all burnt down.
Yep.
Every other fast food place has been condemned. This is.
Wait,
the
I need to
last
take
two
my knee
standing.
braces off. I can't take this.
I'd
I
probably go
can't
with the
handle this. I'm
Whataburger.
forgetting
I go
everything.
Big Arch. Not
And now you know how I
because
feel
it
every
costs
single
more
day.
money and has a lot more on it.
Yeah.
I will also say consensus on them separately. Big Arch, not bad. Whopper, slight improvement.
I do think it is improvement. Yeah, I would. Say
Even though it's
they're
like a
trending in
slight
the right
improvement,
direction.
it still sucks.
They really did make it better.
What needs to
It's the
happen is Burger
slightest
King needs to have
alteration with the
Burger
bun
King needs
box
new
and a little
ownership,
better
and it needs to
mayo,
go through a
I guess.
rebrand. Like how Domino's did,
man.
and how Sonic is also doing, I think.
And I will say, CEOs, McDonald, Big Stinky, this guy, much better.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite. Bigger box, bigger bite.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bigger bun.
A lot better mandibular action.
It's a bigger bite, it's a
Yeah.
bigger box, but it's still worse quality
Yep.
food.
Well, there you have it.
And when it
You're
comes to
welcome.
like fast food
There
burgers.
it is.
See, that's kind of like the entire thing that I was like talking about though. Like, it doesn't matter. Burger King needs to go through like a complete rebranding. New ingredients, new ingredients. Maybe a new way of cooking the burgers. Maybe a new innovative, like maybe it's just something like maybe they should just become a smash burger place at some point. I don't know. But Burger King, in order to be the king of burgers, needs a desperate like rebranding. They need like a desperate like food rebrand. The ViewBot situation. Everybody's ViewBotting. Who cares? If everybody's doing it, nobody is innocent. Okay, so
You're
here's
not
the
going to believe
context.
this, but the CEO
Here's
of
the context
McDonald's
video.
just made a fool of himself. More of a clown than Ronald McDonald. He wanted to do this, I guess, short video to hype up the new Big Arch burger hitting their menu. So he wanted to show how much he enjoys the cuisine from McDonald's, and so they filmed a video of him eating his lunch, which consisted of the Big Arch burger. And this dude was acting like he was about to eat the Krabby Patty that killed the health inspector. He was like afraid of it. There was like actual fear and panic in his eyes as he was about to eat the burger, and he could only muster one baby bite out of it. And this is supposed to
What happens when you put a health freak in charge of a fast food company?
promote the burger, by the way. This coming from the CEO of the company, who seems like he is repulsed
By the way,
by it. Like it was a revolting experience for him.
Hello,
I don't
JJ
understand,
Tumbleweed.
A, why they filmed it. B, how they watched what they filmed and then said, yep, that's good. Ship it. We're going to
By the way, Max, if you're still in here,
mind.
which I don't
you know
think
what's
you
gonna blow
are.
your mind, though? Is the newest Cheeky
But thank you for the
scent.
follow.
It's licensed
Thank
to
you for the
clean,
follow,
baby.
Max Fun.
It's available now at usecheeky.com. That one cooked extra hard on, I'll tell you what. That one's pretty special. Oh yeah,
Did you say extra hard or extra hard on?
Really enjoying the fine cuisine at McDonald's. He made this really cool video showing how much he enjoys the Big
Chris
Arch,
Kapczynski.
the new McDonald's burger, and you can
Oh, he's
tell
Polish,
he
too.
loved it.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it, here it is, the Big Arch.
Yes,
this
sir.
is something that we have tested already.
Look how you could already just tell from the packaging. That's like a fucking tungsten block of meat right there. So much high quality meat.
He's
from
acting so
McDonald's.
cautious with it.
In Portugal,
And Chris
Germany,
is salivating.
Canada,
Like, notice like the
Can't
slow
wait this
movements
product.
of
It
like
is so
the
good.
arm
I'm gonna
and
do a
how he like
tasting right
places
now,
it.
but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know.
You can
So,
tell just how
here we
fake
go.
it is just
First,
from that.
Holy cow.
Oh my God.
Burger.
Oh,
You've got a very...
You've been working out, Chris? How are you even holding that much? Good Lord, look at all that. Look at all that patty in there. Wow. Big arches, right? That's fucking turbo-sized, Chris.
Yeah, I got a big patty for you.
Oh, golly.
I got some big
unique
burger.
kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it.
Unique.
We've
There's
got
nothing unique
2
about that.
quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing.
Yeah, try and wrangle it, Chris. It's out of control.
So much to it.
It's a bucking Bronco.
There's also some crispy
This is
onions
so
on
fake.
here as well. You see those kind of coming out.
This is such fake behavior.
All right, the moment of truth.
Oh, look at the way he sinks his teeth in there. That's a big boy bite.
That is so good.
Almost got the whole thing
That's
in
a
one
big bite for a big arch.
I love that. That's a big bite for a big arch, and it's literally like Squidward's bite out of SpongeBob. Oh wow, that's good stuff. Yeah, it's like some kind of.
If that's a big bite, then I have a small penis.
On here. Oh yeah, my lunch. Yeah. Look at his face, man.
If you call that a big bite, then I have a small wiener.
CEO too, by the way. I don't know why he thought this was a good idea. He clearly doesn't want to eat it. It's clearly not his lunch. It's a terrible marketing pitch. It looks like he's held hostage. And he doesn't take another bite.
That's a big bite.
Big bite for a big arch. It's distinctively
If
McDonald's.
that's a big
Only
bite,
McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also
McDonald's
is unlike
invented
then I have
meat and
small
bun.
poops.
It's a delicious
No one else
product.
does
You know,
that.
you've got sort of
No,
the cheeses,
wait, hold
the
on.
gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got
No,
the pickles.
wait.
So
that's backward.
I'm gonna
If
enjoy
that's
the
a
rest of
big
my lunch,
bite,
but
then I
big
have
arch,
big poops.
Try it when you can get it.
You know that went straight in the trash can. Look at that face. That face says.
Okay,
I'm
you
gonna
know what?
go
Never
force
mind. I
myself
don't
to
know
throw
where
up
I'm
in the
going with
toilet
that.
Like it's a bulimic episode right now.
I'm out of
hated
jokes.
That. I don't know what. I really don't know what the thought process was here. I really don't. Should have gotten.
If
the
that's
guy
a
who's
big
eating
bite,
50,000
I'm gonna
Big
shit
Macs
my
to be in the
pants.
video. They absolutely should have. That's Dave Gorski. Dave Gorski has eaten 50,000 Big Macs. He's had like one or two Big Macs a day since like 1956 or something.
Is Charlie like running Windows
I don't know
7
why
at the
they
bottom
wouldn't
there? Like
just
what the
bring
fuck?
someone that actually likes the product to review it. This guy doesn't even know what he's holding.
I mean, that's just his
That's
background.
some kind of like
I don't know.
sesame
No,
poppy
look,
thing
yeah,
going
it's
on.
definitely
and
Windows 11.
Of course, pickles.
I'm just
right?
being stupid, I guess.
Distinctly McDonald's. Being forced to eat the peasant
I think it's just
gruel.
his background. His
True.
background looks very suspiciously Windows 7
But he loved it.
looking.
That was his
It's
lunch.
the color of the taskbar,
Can't wait
I
to
guess.
pick this shit up when it's available, the Big Arch Burger. Because they would have to pay them. Not really, brother. David Gorski would.
This is a
he would
very
have done this in a
delicious
heartbeat.
product.
He's gonna go get fucking. 3
This is
of
a
these on
very
launch, I
delicious
bet.
product that
He's
I have
got
just put
every
in my
receipt
mouth.
He's ever gotten from McDonald's since the 50s.
Would you like a
You
very
think he wouldn't
delicious
do this
double
for free?
product?
His whole health is reliant upon this franchise. 50s is crazy work. He's actually like a really cool guy too.
Dave Gorski.
Don. Jesus Christ, Don Gorski, not Dave Gorski.
Oh, Don
My
Gorski.
bad, Don. Dude,
Oh
must
God,
have
this
bowels
is
of
that.
steel.
This is
I mean,
that
he's
guy.
fine. I imagine he is.
This is like the
completely fine.
McDonald's
Every
warrior.
time they do a checkup, they're like, "Yeah, I'm still."
This is like
alive
the
and they're actually,
champion
like,
of
super
McDonald's.
healthy.
This is the
They
John
live
Lennon
off
of
Big Macs and
McDonald's.
pretty
This
much
is
nothing
John
else.
McDonald's here.
Because again, calories in versus calories out. I guess it doesn't. He's like a very living.
This is literally the
proof
John.
that it doesn't matter
This is
where the
John
calories come
McDonald's.
from.
This guy is the
And he
final
lives a pretty
boss
active
of
life, from
fucking
what I recall.
McDonald's.
When I started eating Big Macs in 1972, they came in a
70s,
box like
not
this.
50s.
Donald Gorski ate his first Big Mac on May 17th, 1972, and he says it was
Who told him
love
that
at first
hairstyle was
bite.
good?
I actually ate 9 that day. I went there at 11 o'clock. I had my first 3 Big Macs ever. I could get 3 Big Macs.
I mean,
a
it
Friday
don't
and a
look
Coke
bad
for
on him, I guess, for an
$1.87.
old guy.
In 1999,
I guess the John
Donald
Lennon
said his
cut doesn't really look that bad.
I forgot that he keeps these too. That's actually adorable. He keeps his receipts, but I forgot he also kept these.
I've had a big.
I think
Hey,
he's
if a
just
man
pretty
has a
cool
hobby,
guy. Like,
if a man
as
has a hobby,
odd as it is to live solely off of Big Macs for your main nutrition, he's like a normal guy outside of that. He's just a little.
yeah, he's not
quirky.
dead.
Man's got a hobby. He thinks
That's
Big Macs
exactly
are
what.
perfect, so he
It's
doesn't
just what I
deviate from the
said.
path of
Man's
God.
got a hobby.
You should
It's
find him
exactly
and
what I
take
just
him
fucking
to
said.
Culver's. Imagine.
I mean, the fact alone that he's not dead just kind of proves,
Don Gorski
you know,
ate 34,000 Big Macs.
you can
and then
live off of Big Macs,
one
I guess.
stupid asshole in Florida took him to Culver's and changed his whole outlook. Now he eats 24 chicken tenders per day. Have him do blind taste tests with different food places, see if he can tell the difference. That would be fun.
That'd
I'm
actually be a really good
confident he'll be able
idea
to
for a
identify
video.
the Big Mac
He should actually do
immediately.
it.
But I am curious.
He should contact. He should get into contact with Don Gorski.
Things. It's just primarily what he consumes on a daily basis is Big Macs. From what I recall. What do you get from Culver's? It depends. But mainly I've been getting their chicken and broccoli. They have legitimately the best broccoli in the game. Usually if you're getting fast
Culver's
food
has
broccoli, you're
broccoli?
begging for salmonella. Or like a
Fast food
listeria
broccoli?
outbreak waiting to happen. But Culver's, their
I don't think I've ever
steamed
had fast
broccoli
food
is
broccoli in my life.
divine. And their chicken tenders
And then
are
again,
great.
I've never had a Culver's.
Also, it's not salmonella from broccoli. It would have been like E. coli, is what I meant to say.
I've never lived in a
There's
place
no
where they have
Culver's
Culver's.
near me. That's tough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I think it's the best fast food out there, but soon it will be ruined. It can't stay that good forever. Private equity will step in at some point like they do everywhere else and tank it and shitify it. So I'm just enjoying it now while I can. Will you?
See, luckily with like Jack in the Box, I don't think that's happened to Jack in the Box yet. But Jack in the Box is also Jack in the Box also sold off Del Taco, which, you know, spoiler alert, apparently Jack in the Box owned the Del Taco franchise, and I had no idea about that either. I didn't know that they owned Del Taco, but apparently they sold off the rights to they sold off ownership of Del Taco, and they've been closing some stores. So private equity, but I think, you know, it's like for the cost of not being ruined by private equity and, you know, having to, you know, sell off their assets in order to, I think these days that's a decent price to pay to keep, you know, the quality and like the love of your, the quality of your like product and like the love of your customers.
You try the Big Arch Burger at McDonald's?
Even if it means we have less Jack in the Boxes.
I guess. Maybe. What Matt and I said we'll do is try the Big Arch Burger.
Anything that
and
would just
the new
make them
Burger
appreciate
King
Jack in the Box
Whopper,
even
since
more.
They're changing the Whopper. It'll be a nice afternoon of mid for lunch. Well, shit for Burger King, but Big Arch will probably even it out with mid.
I want to try a Big Arch. I think I would want to. I want to try the Big Arch now. I kind of want to try the Big Arch. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to try the Big Arch. Ugh, I'm tired. Anybody else tired? Tired as me? Tired as I am right now? What else we got going on here? More Asmongold talking about slop. More Rev talking about slop. More people talking about dating advice from your weird femcel older sister. I like this girl, by the way. Kamikaze Short Bus. She's a 3D artist. She's a 3D artist girl failure weeaboo. And is really funny. She makes really funny stuff. She makes really funny videos. And lost her mom, like, tragically to the American healthcare system. She actually made like an entire video about it too, so you should go check her out. If you guys haven't heard of this girl, you should go check her out. You should watch the entire video that she made about it. Kamikaze like Short Bus. I'll put it in chat. But you should check out her entire video that she made explaining, like, in depth, like, her experience with losing her mother to the American healthcare system. She's also just funny in general. She's my kind of woman, okay? I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it, okay? I'm just gonna be honest, okay? I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna be a coward, okay? She's my kind of lady, all right? There, I said it. Okay, slut. Yeah. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for simping, okay? I'm sorry for simping. I mean, look. Hey, look, okay?
I'd go to that. That sounds fun.
Or can you blame me?
Botanical garden, that's the one. That's
huh?
what I meant. Not a nursery. Nursery is where you buy.
Can you fucking blame me?
Botanical garden is where you look at them.
She's actually using the. I think she's using the upgraded model of the microphone that I used to use.
Child going on a field trip. Take them to like places where they can.
Before I switched over to the XLR microphone.
How can you give dating advice?
Which
when
actually sounds like a good microphone. I don't know why people wanted me to like switch
Um,
over to an XLR from
exactly
a
why I
USB.
can give dating advice.
I can barely even tell the difference, to be honest, but I don't know. Some people say that I sound better on this microphone than I do on the HyperX.
Bet you weren't expecting that. Ha! Hey Mika, how's the garden going?
I have that sign. Yeah. I need that sign too. I also need that sign. WoW players are replacing Hearthstone with a better option.
World of
What's this
Warcraft
about?
players are removing their Hearthstone for a better alternative, and here's why.
Oh, so it's an
In the Midnight
in-game
expansion,
Hearthstone.
finishing Arator's journey rewards you with the personal key to the Arcantina. When you use the toy and leave the Arcantina through the entrance portal, you'll always arrive in Silvermoon City. It works
Oh,
like
wow.
a Silvermoon Hearthstone with a cooldown that's less than 2 minutes, so you can keep your regular Hearthstone set somewhere else. Just complete Arator's storyline to unlock it and enjoy
That's
an easy
interesting.
return to Silvermoon.
Okay.
World of Warcraft players are removing their Hearthstone
All right.
for a better alternative.
That's... I don't think they intended for that. Or maybe they did. That's interesting. I did not know that. I did not realize that whatsoever. Shaving a severely matted cat. Shiny Rayquaza. Why is he black? Okay, like I'm not even like I'm not even like bullshitting though. I've never seen a shiny Rayquaza. I think this is my first time actually seeing what shiny Rayquaza looks like. I actually like it though. I kind of like the black. I kind of like the black on yellow though. I'm just, like memes aside, I kind of like the black on the yellow, or yellow on black, I should say. The laziest way to build muscle. Yeah, it's called do steroids and meth. Oh, there's Kiki. The best 2D Mario isn't made by Nintendo. Well, that's obvious.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. Fans are better at making 2D Mario games than Nintendo. Don't get me wrong, 2D Mario games are great. They're some of my favorite games to play, but they get stale pretty quick. This is actually starting to happen back in the classic days. Then they decided to merge 3D Mario's moveset into 2D. And New Super Mario Bros. Was born, and there was a breath of fresh air. But that was almost 20 years ago. It's time to change it up and add some more moves. And Wonder got close with this idea with badges, but you can only have one of them at a time, and most of them kind of sucked. So the fans beat Nintendo to the punch. There's this game, Mario and the Rainbow Stars, that adds a fresh style, a crazy sense of speed, new movement options, and some of the best ideas I've seen in 2D Mario. You have the dive from Odyssey and can roll out of it to keep your speed, which is emphasized with this after image effect. You get a star companion like Cappy you can toss around to
I don't think I've ever actually like played like third-party Mario games ever. Maybe I'm missing out. Well, I guess no, that's not entirely true because I played Super Mario 64 co-op with my friends. So I guess that's not entirely true. I did actually play like third-party Mario games. Third-party Mario games. But I guess that's not entirely true now. I actually did. Tectone, I am disgusted. When aren't you disgusted? Says Dragon's Dogma Online actually worth playing in 2026? What is Dragon? Did they make an online game? Like an MMO? Did I like miss something? New fighting game. Drama. Christoph Waltz. What the fuck is mech? Okay, this video keeps on showing up in my recommended. I want to see what it is. It's got the shell shade style of like Borderlands. So it's like diesel punk fantasy, I guess. Diesel punk medieval mecha combat. Okay, that does kind of look cool. Okay, that kind of does look cool. You know, it kind of gives off vibes. Kind of gives off PlayStation 2 game vibes. Okay, they have PvP. Did you pop your Prasandra today? No. No, I did not. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, that's pretty interesting. I like the art style too. It's like the shell shade, but I think it's mostly also like the world that it's in is also kind of interesting though. My recommended algorithm is so cooked. I can't escape it. I can't escape political slop anymore. I can't escape drama. I can't escape the online internet drama. Okay, I'm kind of a hypocrite though, because like, you know, I did just like trash like fucking video game industry like the entire stream. Vecca's the white guy watching Bellular every day. I don't even watch a lot of his videos. They just show up in my recommended. I mean, but that's not to say he has like bad videos though. Like sometimes it kind of feels like he kind of well, no, that's not fair to say. It's not fair to say that he flip-flops on World of Warcraft because that's kind of like his entire shtick is to cover the World of Warcraft and Blizzard drama and video games industry drama in general. So I guess he would have to like play World of Warcraft in order to do that. I don't even know if he even plays. Oh, he might play now because a lot of people are going back to Midnight. Even Asmongold went back to fucking World of Warcraft for Midnight. Even Asmongold said that WoW was back with Midnight. Everybody's going back to retail. Even fucking Showbeck's going back to retail. Even the classic Andes are going back to retail because they would rather play retail than the fucking dumpster fire that is fucking WoW Classic right now. And I'm, you know, BB No Money is officially canceled. Like LORP. When isn't that guy being canceled for something? I don't have a problem with BB No Money. I think the way that he handled the Asmongold situation was kind of like rat behavior, but I don't hate the guy. He has good he makes good music. He's pretty funny. He's a pretty funny dude though. I don't really have a problem with him. I just thought that the way he handled the Asmongold situation was kind of like ratty. But yeah, whatever. It's over with. Maybe he was trying to like dodge a bullet. I mean, he's technically not wrong, though, either. Like, you know, I think, like, what, 60% of the time, 60% of the time, Asmongold will say some, like, really, like, off-the-wall shit. And then, like, what, 40% of the time, he actually has, like, concise, like, even, like, really liberal opinions about things. It's really hard to watch him. It's really weird to watch him because it's just the way that his, like, shit flip-flops constantly. Though I'm starting to think that he's compromised. He might actually be paid off. They might actually be paying him. They might actually be paying him. I don't know. Anything's possible. Anything is possible now. We've all seen the Epstein files. Okay? Anything is possible now. I have to be liberal because I like guys. No, that's true. You could just be like me and be a disgruntled liberal that hates my own people. Hates my own movement. You could just be me, the disenfranchised. And yeah, he is. Sorry, AutoMod. Yeah, no, sorry. I have to kind of be careful with that one. Yeah, sorry, I have to be kind of careful with that one, even though I'll just say it publicly on voice. Until I get in trouble, that is. Which, you know, I probably will at some point. Soda Pop and Rage quit the new WoW expansion on the first day. What did he do?
How's Midnight looking, bro? Ass, it sucks. Ass. Soda lasted 30 minutes. I saw Zaryu was having a crash out trying to set up his UI.
Are people actually having crash outs just over the fucking, like, UI? They got rid of fucking add-ons. They got rid of the fucking add-ons. The UI, what are they crashing out over with the fucking UI? Why are people so autistic about UI? I mean, to be fair, I can also be a little bit autistic about UI. That's why I install fucking Dragonflight, add the Dragonflight add-on, UI add-on for, like, WoW Classic, because I just like the UI better, but, like... What are people, like, having such a huge trouble over? Like, what are people having such huge trouble? I don't know. Hold on. Zaryu Midnight. Crash out.
Hey,
I'm just-
quitting retail well an hour in.
I'm just so.
After I kill this. Hey,
I'm just-
quitting retail well an hour in.
Okay, I can't find like an accurate video, so we'll just do this.
By my add-ons. Yes, I actually I don't.
Okay, no, I've seen
Nothing
this.
pisses me off more than having to set up add-ons and.
Dude.
They literally got rid of them. They got rid of like half the add-ons. You want to know what add-ons I have installed on my game right now? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you how many add-ons I have installed on CurseForge right now for Retail WoW. And I don't even use one. I don't even use one anymore. I just have it installed. It's just sitting there until I decide to use it again. Okay, here's what I have. I have GSE. I have 3 GSE add-ons. Paladin macros, variable, GSE, regular base, and then I have another Paladin macro add-on, which doesn't really count. So I really just have 2 add-ons installed. So I have GSE, which I'm not even using right now. It's just sitting there. And I have total RP3. I have total RP3. So I only have like 2 add-ons right now, and I'm playing the game just fine. Everything else that I could have installed, they already put inside the game. What are these guys having problems with?
I'm not the only one. I got triggered 4 hours ago from my add-ons. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I am going to...
Imagine being triggered by your add-ons in a version of the game where they took away half the add-ons. And just put it in the game. What are we talking about? I'm probably missing a lot of context here, to be fair.
To go punch it. I'm
probably
go
missing
to
a
the
lot of
restroom. I'll be
context.
back one sec. I
I'm
was
probably
like,
missing a
trying to
lot of
figure out
context
how to
right
do
now.
it, and what I ended up doing is just installing no add-ons and just playing default, which, as someone who's been playing for 20 years and I like my UI a certain way, it is annoying. It's like I can't.
I'm baby bag bitch. Hi, biscuit. Oh, okay. No, like he just said what everyone. He just said exactly what I'm talking about, though. Like, just play default. You'll have a better experience. You have a guaranteed better experience if you just play default. Like, what a baby, though. Yeah, I know.
Download the add-ons.
Soda popping like crashes out so fucking easily over everything. Like, am I crazy for thinking that? Like, am I have you seen the OnlyFans videos? Have you seen any video that he has? Like, am I crazy for saying that? He crashes out over everything. He's a baby about everything. I think probably the most concise. No, I don't watch him. I've seen his clips. I've seen some of his videos. I watch a lot of videos from all kinds of people from like all like different sides of the. I'm a radical fence sitter, so this isn't surprising. But you know, I watch all kinds of different videos. But Cat, I shouldn't be like crazy. You know, I shouldn't be like crazy for like thinking this. He's always a baby, but I think the most concise video or like content that I've ever, the most concise thing that I've ever seen Soda Pop and do is when he rated League of Legends. When he reviewed League of Legends as a game, and he set the agreed upon, the majority agreed upon threshold for an opinion on the game for him was to reach, I think, Gold 3 in Ranked. It was to reach Gold 3 in Ranked, I think. Gold 3. I think that was the majority vote in the League community, or whoever the fuck was voting on this, I guess. And when he reached Gold 3, after going through that slog that is Ranked, he pretty much just flat out said, the game is shit. Which is true. It is. It's true. Which is absolutely true. We were just talking about this earlier in the stream too, because, you know, the players make the game. The players will. A game can be like really good. The players will make it shit immediately. The community will make it shit. WoW Classic WoW Classic is a good example of this. You're alive. Hi, Emmy. Yeah, I'm alive. I told you guys I was just taking a week off to like try to do some shit. That's all. I still have more work to do though. I didn't really get a lot done that I wish I had done while Midnight came out. But yeah. But you know, but thank you for caring. I don't remember. This is why you don't mute my note. This is why you don't mute my notice pings in my community Discord, because then you'll know. You can mute pings in literally everything, but don't mute pings in my announcement channels. That's the meta. That's the meta. You don't mute them? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I forgive you then.
They don't work, and I can't set them up because they don't work, and I have to use Blizzards, but Blizzards can't do what I want to do. So yes, it is triggering.
I mean, I guess that's fair. If Blizzard's shit can't do what you're wanting it to do, then whatever. I mean, you know. I'm not in raid content right now, and I'm not doing like Mythic Plus, so maybe like, you know, my opinion's obviously probably gonna like change, but if it doesn't change and I'm still playing the default UI, then yeah, I mean, what the fuck's the problem at that point?
Hey,
They even built a damage meter.
Hour in.
I'm just so triggered by my add-ons. Yes, I don't. Nothing pisses me off more than having to set up add-ons. And
No,
dude,
It's crazy. I mean, that's kind of like how it is at the end of the day, though, I guess, you know? Well, thank you, Emmy, for caring about my well-being. Thank you, everyone, for caring about my well-being in general. But you know, oh my god. But yeah, you know, another thing that I need to plan on doing, other than like a subathon, is I want to do more like. Of course, when I don't see your tweaker ass live, I get worried. Well, that's good. I'm glad that people worry. I guess. A little bit. People shouldn't worry, but I'm glad they worry at least a little bit. Something else I need to be like doing like the content that I originally wanted to like make this channel and like do this for was like just playing games with like more friends like in the background, like actual like let's play style content. Because that's kind of like what I always wanted to do, not just like me just like sitting here by myself yapping, even though like, you know, some people, you know, a lot of people will say, oh, well, that's the secret sauce to VTubing. It's got to be all about you. But, you know, there's some people who say that, I guess. But, I do kind of want to do like more like friend stuff, and I do need to like I need to set up like collabs. I need to set up some like actual like official collab shit. I should get on that character review thing with that one guy, Paxi, whatever his name was. I forgot. I have short-term memory. I'm a cat. But thank you for streaming. I missed you, and I hope things are going well. They're going all right. I longboarded for like the first time in like fucking God knows when, and it was pretty taxing upon my body. So that's gonna take a while to get used to. But yeah. Other than that, I did invite like a close friend of mine. I told her like, you know, hey, would you like I told her like, you know, hey, I know I know you're having a rough time lately, and I wanted to know if you would be interested in if you'd be interested in like jumping onto my streams with me and like doing shit and just, you know, having fun. And she's like, I was wondering if you were ever gonna ask me that. And I'm like, didn't we talk about this recently? Didn't we talk about this at one point? How sweet of you. Yeah, I try. Ugh, I kind of have a headache. I even took like an Excedrin. Now make more friends. Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? We did talk about you longboarding. Yeah. We got 10 people online. Chip clipping. Is M online? What's M doing? I want to see what M's doing. Oh, it's a midnight commercial. Okay, I don't know what the fuck M's doing, but I guess it already looks kind of interesting. I try not to harass you because you deserve your peace. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for being considerate. I mostly just like I'll just admit it, like I'll just tell everybody like right now, especially like people who like, you know, are just now getting to know me and everything, and like, you know, even like viewers that I talk to sometimes, is that, and like, you know, like other VTubers and stuff, I'm usually hiding. Like, I'm not even gonna, you know, big surprise, I'm a cat. You know, I'm usually hiding in like my friends' Discords that I've known since way before like I even became a VTuber. So, you know, if anyone's ever wondering like where I'm at or like why I'm not here or why I'm not there, that's usually what I'm doing when I'm off stream. When I'm usually off stream. And if I get bored, I'll just like crawl into like random like Discords that I have going on if people are in their like their voice channels, and I'll like bullshit for like a little bit. I kind of just randomly show up. I kind of just I have a habit of just like randomly showing up in places. You need to be where you are comfy. Yeah, pretty much. Max time is 2 minutes. Yeah. Well, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's not necessarily, it's kind of like a me thing, I guess. Like, and also sometimes I'll feel like, you know, people are like kind of like busy with what they're doing, with what they and their friends are doing. And it's like, I don't want to intrude, you know? And I don't want to intrude too much into their friend time, I guess. I don't know. But you know, I'll just like, you know, I'll just show up just to show up and say hi, typically. And sometimes I'll just leave without even really saying anything. I'll just like slip in. I'll slip in as quietly as I slid out. Moo and I'd be like, he's gone. Yeah. I will quietly come in as fast as I'll like quietly like just slip out entirely and like wander off somewhere. If it isn't, you know, if it isn't obvious already, I'm very cat coded. You know, it's almost like that's why this is my fucking VTuber model or something. I have very few people in my Discord. You have to keep your peace. I have like, see, like I have like a private Discord that isn't like, you know, this Discord. I have a private Discord that I've had for a while, and I'm not even usually in it because nobody else is usually ever in it either. Like nobody joins my voice channels or anything. So I'm usually just hiding out in like my close friends' Discords instead, which is usually like just like 2 Discords really most of the time. Most of the time it's just 2 Discords. But you definitely the kid that gets lost at the store. Yeah, pretty much. You have to get on the intercom to like, you know, tell my parents where I'm at. But thank you, everybody. Join the raid. Join the raid. We're gonna go say hi to M. We're gonna go say hi to M. It's been a while. I know they're probably worried about me, like you all are, like everybody else is. But yeah. Thank you for worrying about me. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for coming back. I'm not really like. I should have taken another day off, but I got like a lot of stuff done, but I didn't get about as much done as I wanted to. And I really need to like make videos. I need to do more video editing. But I've been like really distracted. I get distracted easily if that wasn't fucking clear. But thank you for the support. Thank you for your subscriptions. Thank you for all the everythings. Thank you random kick kitties that may have been like watching and didn't say a goddamn thing the entire time. Thank you, everybody. And, you know, bim bim zalabim, skibbity toilet. Skibbity boop bop. Alright, go do the raid.
Hey, buddy. Dude, this guy's driving like he's gonna fucking point away BAC.
I don't think it's going well for him. Hang on. Hi, Beck. There we go. You think it's going well for him, or no?
He's doing okay.
Man, they just missed the part. Which one's mine? Number 4.
No, it's not.
Play along.
Liar.
Number 4.
He was close though.
0.08 BAC.
I think if he fucks the car, he might be good.
You want him to fuck the car? Okay.
Yeah.
No, not the track, not the track. You want to buy a new car?
We can buy a car?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
That's
Oh,
all.
that.
This
No,
one?
get the yellow one. The yellow one. That's a mobile if I've ever seen one.
A Kia Soul.
It's a Kia Soul.
What in the Windows 98 browser is this? You're about to see the best thing you've ever seen in your life. Watch. Car.
It's called Solitaire.
And hang on, he's too tired to fuck. Give me 1 sec. Kia Soul? Is, alcohol? Horse is too hungry. Sorry, buddy. You need to fornicate. There we go. Populate with the car. There you go, buddy. He's got a little alien probe on him. I don't know if you see
Winner
that.
right there. Yeah, he's got us that windshield
So
wiper.
This car's too old. We can't use it anymore. It's too old to fuck. What do you want to name him?
To name it anything?
Yeah, you can name it whatever you want.
Python and Excel integration.
What does that mean?
It was part of my homework assignment last week.
Okay. Don't get too attached to him.
To the war we go.
Well, he has to eat first. He does have needs.
Of course, naturally.
Okay, now he goes to the war. Let's check him. Oh yeah, yeah.
Dude, he's a mover.
Straight to the war. Name the next one Microsoft Visio? No, thank you. You know, like Slack teams and Discord teams and stuff for like Microsoft are banning people because they're saying Microsoft.